Okay, we should be more or less kind of ready. In at least expecting to crash. Okay. Let's see. I think I have you guys also enabled voice-wise, if I'm not mistaken.
Testing, testing, lick my butthole.
Yeah.
Yeah, that works.
You're welcome.
Thanks, buddy. I appreciate it. Thanks. Thanks. Appreciate it. Okay. Sorry for the delay. Yeah, they decided to go ahead and mess around a little bit with reactive. Didn't think that was gonna happen. But okay. Welcome back to Pathfinder. It's been, I think, like what, a month since we last played. With things getting in between,
Yep.
but we're back now, thankfully. As per usual, as per the normal bookkeeping for this stuff of like running Pathfinder, I already made a note of this in the pinned comment. Stream avatars is disabled, and so is Twitch integrated throwing system, just to ensure that there are no distractions on the basis of the session, as most of my focus will be on the actual session. So, that said, we're going to get started. Let's take a look. I need to summon my epic gamer chair. So. There we go. And now I'm going as well.
Someone chime up before Baya does a recap and it lasts an hour.
It's been too long. What game is this?
Jenny, what's the story since the beginning? I don't remember.
In the beginning.
In the...
It's alright, I'm disappointed every session. Got it. Got it.
Of course, they took my gold. Those are mine.
Right.
Are you asking if we can hear you? Because we can hear you. Let me check.
It's not. Did you fix it on that scene on your OBS so it used the news thing?
Yeah, you're not coming through on the stream.
I think you didn't fix it in your OBS. Yeah, that's your problem. You didn't change it from before you had the dual streaming.
Like if I swap over to just chatting, it shows just fine. If I go,
Can you hear it? Yeah, because on that scene, your mic is not set.
okay, let me check. Well,
On OBS, Baya. Yeah, so instead of saying it's the same as the same, just let me log in. Rust. Yes.
wait a moment. Let's run. Check that.
Need you to accept me. I see that there is no mic.
Right there.
There you go. Now you should be able to talk.
Thought it was spread across all of the scenes like the default one, but apparently not. Okay, well, thank you, Nets, for doing that for me. Appreciate
Right.
it.
Yeah, that works now.
Does that mean that they did not hear your recap?
Yeah. They probably didn't hear my
Stream
recap.
didn't hear anything since you
Didn't hear
changed
anything, yeah.
scene
Yeah. Okay, so
because
close
you
this
didn't
off.
have your mic on the scene.
Okay. I thought it was on there since it was a pinned thing like before, but apparently I have to do per one. Okay. I'm not going to make it as long of a recap session because otherwise we're going to be here for another half an hour, and I don't want to do that. But TLDR, you guys did go through an entire war with Hargolka. You were successful in defeating Hargolka. You did a very good job with that, even though it was a very, very tight battle. Afterwards, you also slew the giant owlbear beast, which was causing trouble. You helped Ekundayo with his own personal quest as well, which he took very good note of. And that's also one of the kind of, I don't want to call it a minor theme, but one of the primary themes of today for the roleplay. With regards to like the companions and stuff like that, but we'll get into that in a moment. There was also a cult. You guys quelled that cult really quickly, since you were very sharp on the uptake. And after that, well, as you guys know, it is the winter solstice. It is in Pathfinder. It is the time for kind of snow to kind of settle in. It is a colder time of year. There's way less sun at this particular time of year as well. But as part of this, there is, during the winter solstice, the Candlemark celebrations. And that is what we're going to focus on today. Because you guys have definitely overcome all of the, a lot of the challenges that have been thrown at you. And obviously there are going to be periods of times of peace as well, which allows you the opportunity to actually catch up, take a breath, and actually just take a breather and actually just, take everything in. As being Colin said, that's totally already. No, you don't have to worry about that. There's plenty of warmth and fire, so don't worry about that. You don't have to worry about it. Okay, so that said, for now, I will stick to not requiring like the the hero point distribution because we're going to be focusing mainly on roleplay. And I don't think that's you're going to.
What if I roll terrible?
Well, I'll keep an eye on it. I can distribute per hour one of the hero point, but you don't need cards, for example. That's all combat related stuff.
Let's just not roll terrible. It's fine.
Just don't roll terrible.
Easy.
Okay. Let's go ahead and roll this up. Okay. I want to first of all, I want to give a very brief description of what Candlemark is, especially for those who don't actually know. I know that this is kind of the quote-unquote part that I have to kind of rule things out as to being like, okay, brief TLDR, this is what it's all about, so you at least thematically know what you're in for. So very quickly, Candlemark is officially a Sarenite holiday. So this is to do with Sarenrae, the god of Sarenrae. Okay. This is when we talk about Sarenrae, we're talking about the Dawnflower, the Healing Flame, the Everlight. This is the goddess who teaches about temperance and patience in all things. And of course, compassion and peace are her greatest values. And if enemies of this particular faith can be redeemed, they should be. That said, more culturally speaking, Candlemark is a deeply personal holy day, where each devotee reflects on why they first stepped into the light of the faith. It falls on the winter solstice. This is the year's darkest and frailest time for the sun, but it is also serving as a reminder that even then, Siren Ray's grace still burns bright, offering healing and redemption to all those who seek it. In many human lands, youths may actually formally join the church on the first Candlemark after their 15th name day. So it is also not just for the people who are, older or of the faith, but also for young. And part of these particular celebrations, as just like pure basic knowledge, the celebration is actually yours to kind of shape. And this can take place as part of a lavish feast. It can be a solitary pilgrimage. It can be a quiet day of prayer. You name it. Generally speaking, for those who have turned away from darker paths in their lives, the day carries special weight, as it is a testament of forgiveness that is freely given and a future that is reclaimed in the Dawnflower's light. But you're gonna go on a solitary pilgrimage? Oh, okay, all right. No problem. Okay, appreciate it. No problem. All right, good session, guys. All right. No.
Like, we just saved you a whole bunch of prep.
I hate it here.
Easy.
I hate it here. I hate this house. You guys are terrible.
You presented
Okay.
it as an option. You asked for it.
You guys mentioned you wanted you wanted more than that. But
Yes, but funny.
yeah, but okay.
Yeah,
well,
no, I'm sorry. I'm going to vote for that lavish feast because feast.
You guys mentioned about the feast, yeah. Now, that said, where the night tends to linger the longest, Candlemark also kindles up hope. From this day forward, the light will begin its return as you slowly go into the softer seasons of spring and summer. Now, as a part of the preparation of Candlemark, this is where I kind of give you guys a little bit of a bit of the torch, so to speak. You can do a little bit of roleplay preparation for the Candlemark celebration, where everyone can actually potentially maybe even bring some food as part of like a potluck thing, because as part of these celebrations, when it comes to a feast, there is bound to be food and there is bound to be drink. So you can, if you would like, off the top of your head, also think of what you want to potentially maybe bring as part of these celebrations. And if you don't want to bring some food, you can bring something else, like a gift or something like that, whatever you want to do. This is all roleplay flavor. So I will basically give you guys the torch, so to speak, if you want to think about what you could potentially bring for celebrations. Then we can go into the deeper part of the session for the actual candle. Lowen, actually.
Given the matter of things, Vile would definitely be bringing like grog, like really shitty pirate meat. Like terrible quality, but like it will get you shit-faced. Also, definitely some foodstuffs.
Yeah, Breeze would be bringing spiced mulled wine, spiced apple cider, like hot chocolate, things that people can drink and will generally keep them warm in the cold.
Okay. Let me make quick notes. Vile, you're bringing grog. Breeze, you're bringing apple cider, and what was the other thing?
Spiced wine.
Spiced wine.
Spiced wine, mulled wine, mulled cider, and hot chocolate. So there are options and stuff for the kids.
Saying we're not getting these kids absolutely plastered on mulled wine.
No, we are not, because I
But
believe in the
listen.
health of children.
But listen, funny.
Okay.
A heckin' schnockered 7-year-old? Please, you can't tell me that wouldn't be fucking comedy gold.
Let's
And
be
then
real, at least one of them's getting into the whiskey. That being said, she'd also probably make preparations to have at least a couple of large roast animals, probably deer or pig. Something
Yep.
easy-ish to get in the area.
Yeah, something that will feed a lot of people as well. Yeah.
Or then would have just been too busy organizing and managing things otherwise to remember that it's happening today until like 15 minutes in.
That's okay.
He's late.
That's also a part of your character, huh? I mean, if that is what they would be like, then that is exactly how it would be like.
That's
Just like Breeze,
I would
part
be
of
like.
Breeze's character is that she has been a noble before and knows how to throw these things.
Lowen, what about you?
Lowen
And it doesn't have to be
probably-
food, by the way. It doesn't have to be food. It can be something completely different.
Well, I mean, Breeze already brought in a whole bunch of things, so I think Lowen would spend most of his time doing all sorts of like preparation as far as the activities and organizing the meeting places for where any sort of sermon or speeches are presented, and making sure that that area is comfortable, as well as adorning it with ungodly amounts of rosemary, because rosemary just screams winter solstice. Rosemary and cranberries.
So, I would have thought holly.
All right.
Yeah,
Very good.
I don't eat holly.
So we're adorning stuff with rosemary and cranberries for the scents, basically, to also get the mood going. And you're also making sure that as part of the celebrations that there's more calm places, I suppose, for for prayer as well, and also for things like that, right?
Vile would probably also bring, going off, where I'm from right now, a specific type of, it's cured, like small fish, herring, essentially, that is cured and then hung out to be sun-dried. And then it is, put in water to take out some of the saltiness, and then it is steamed or, boiled, more likely in this case again, called sushid in Norwegian.
Okay.
Which would be pickled herring or brine salted herring in spiced vinegar.
Alright, perfect.
But hold on. That wasn't the one I was talking about. Because Buknasild, which is the one I described, does not have a name in Anglais.
That's okay. I took note of it. Eris, what about you? What would you want to do? If any.
Eris is not gonna bring much. Just gonna find a little corner where it's quiet, away from all the distractions, and reflect on the past, where she's now, where she was not too long ago, and appreciate life. There you go.
Perfect. Thank you. That is wonderful. Okay, that said, I think we're about ready to start the celebration. Gonna plop you guys on the map. Right. Okay. Let us begin.
Terrible map. I've never been more offended to have eyes.
What do you mean?
I haven't even loaded in yet and taken the piss.
Oh. Was it the music too loud? I can control it. Now, that said, I have kept this map as open area because this is your kingdom after all. You're not exploring a dungeon or something. That said, I'll just briefly do an introduction.
Jenny,
Yes?
isn't this guy dead
Huh?
up here?
Which guy?
What do you...
Like up north?
That guy on top of the greenery thing.
No, that's just a merchant.
I thought that was Grandpa with a longbow.
Oh no, he had a
No,
bigger one
no.
with a visibly, gone leg.
Okay.
Yeah, you're thinking
You
of
can
somebody
tell. You can tell by the fact that the other guy is dead and not here.
Val's gonna break down and cry because Grandpa died.
Who's gonna remember
sorry.
that Grandpa did?
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna give you guys a brief introduction. So, you all arrive to a gentle hum of quiet bustle, the kind that never quite breaks into noise, but it carries warmth every single corner. Lantern lights and warm lit fires glow softly against the winter dark, and the air is rich with the scent of roasted meat, buttery pastries, spiced wine, and they are mingling with the sharper notes of ale. You take note that there are some people with cloaks that are sometimes being brushed free of hints of snow at each particular stall. Hands are clasped as occasional laughter fills the air. You spot familiar faces, turning with easy smiles of recognition. Among them, you spot Amiri, Octavia, Rogongar, even Tristian, and in the distance you can even spot a couple of kobolds that are actually playing very playfully in the snow. That said, go right ahead and enter into the festivities. You do hear as well that there is a little bit of, well, I want to say there's some noise happening nearby at the first particular stall right.
Quick question.
Yes.
Are we bringing the stuff with us now, or have we already had it delivered?
I will say that you guys had it noted as delivered as part of the preparations for the festivities. So, yeah, because otherwise you would have to carry all this stuff with you and all that kind of stuff, So,
See,
I think
that's
you would have
perfectly
organized it.
fair.
Yeah.
But I would very much like the barrel of grog to be carried in, because that way I can try to drag Eris into carrying it.
Okay. Yeah, I will absolutely let you have it
There it
for
is,
sure.
the
Yeah,
backpack.
of course. Yeah, of course.
Just as an aside, Breeze would look absolutely hilarious right now because she is mostly snake. So she is just wrapped up in leathers and wool, and she basically kind of looks like a sock puppet with just her head poking out of the top. And her hands hands poking out of little sleeves and gripping onto the reins as she rides Peace Blossom.
Very good. Very good. Yeah, give her a wool sock. Give her a wool sock.
A singular wool sock.
Okay, well, Vile, if you want to coax Ares into carrying this particular barrel of herring, by all means.
Oh, that's just grog. So that's the
Oh, that was right.
shitty ale.
Okay.
I'll activate
So-
the lifting belt and carry it as if it was weightless.
See, I kind of imagine that Eris would be using it as like weights while walking. It's like I'm training all the time. Brr.
Just hands outstretched, carrying the barrel as far away from me as possible. 1, to flex, and 2, because it smells awful.
As you
It's supposed to.
as you step into the festivities, familiar faces surface through the warm glow of the lantern light. But one draws your eye immediately, and I'm going to slightly change up the music for a moment.
Guys, boss battle.
It's not a boss battle. I promise you, it's not a boss battle.
Boss battle.
It is Ragongar. He is planted at a stall, and his shoulders are squared in stubborn defiance. Behind him stand Oleg and Svetlana, both dressed for the occasion, but wearing faint smiles of worry instead of cheer. They look like they've been waiting a while. Ragongar, in the meanwhile, is in notable protest. He is huffing and gesturing, clearly deep into an argument. Start a water, another one! Behind the counter, the gnome vendor doesn't seem to budge. Arms folded, voice flat as stone. No. Ragongar spots you and brightens. He waves you over with very exaggerated urgency.
Breeze will cheerfully ride over and just sort of arch an eyebrow at the group. Because Breeze is currently the closest. Ragongar. Hello, Oleg. Savannah. Good to see you. What's going on?
Perfect timing. You tell this little... He pauses and he's blinking, thinking at the same time. He's like... He's trying to remember the name. Jubilus here. He's wrong. He won't give me another drink. They're amazing. I only had one. Jubilus doesn't even seem to look back. Not at Ragongar, not even at you. He appears unbothered and unmoved. You had 4. Ragongar scoffs immediately. Details? I got coin, don't I? I can pay. Are you just going to be Juby Frost instead of Juby Lost?
Oh, that was horrible.
Oleg shifts forward for a moment, his jaws kind of tightening, clearly ready to deliver a lecture to Ragongar, one that likely he won't forget. But Svetlana's hand on his arm keeps him in place. He offers you a bit of a small apologetic look, as if to say, please, not again, not another scene. What do you do?
Ragongar? Do I need to go and get Octavia?
She's busy right now. What does this have to do with anything?
I am sure she would be glad to come and help keep you from potentially falling over flat on your face.
Me falling over my face? Ha! I'm not anywhere close to that yet. He says, "Could I like almost?"
Dear,
like,
you
listen,
are slurring.
I don't know what you're talking about. You need to just try this stuff, and then you'll see that I am right.
Gibelost, can I ask, what are you serving? Is that the wine that I brought, or...?
Let's take a look. Jubilos, he looks to you, and he gestures towards both of the 2 sections of this particular stall, like ale and the wine. Particularly,
Has
he
he
likes
had
the wine.
for the wine?
I may have done something to the wine. That may be why he likes it so much.
You just roofie Ragongar.
What did
Would
you
I
do,
be so-
Gibelost?
Would I be so crass to roofie somebody?
No, but if if I recall, you are an alchemist, and admittedly, a lot of the things you folks can do are a lot stronger than what most people can take.
Jubilost does approve of the fact that you at least took note of the fact that yes, he is indeed one of more alchemical talent. And no doubt, you do surmise correctly that he would have done something to this particular concoction. For you, it was going to be, a good, normal mulled wine. He may have done something with it that really gave an influence for Gongar that he just wants more and more and more. So, that said, Ragongar is still quite insistent. You can, of course, tell him to back down, or to attempt to try and influence him to get him to back down. How would you like to do it?
She's going to look back over at Lowen and just go, "Can you go find Octavia, please?
I'm on my way.
Thank you." And then she proceeds to look at Ergongar and go, "You may want to stop. I'm not going to tell you you have to, but I suspect whatever is in that drink is not going to leave you happy in the morning."
What do you mean? I'm very happy right now. He says with like a big toothy grin. He almost looks monstrous with that grin. But he means well. It's really not a
you're
charming grin at
adorable.
all.
Dear, have you ever had a hangover?
Nah.
I think you might with this, and trust me, it is not something you want to experience.
Lowen, as you go to find Octavia, Octavia is quite close to the warmth of all these activities, and she appears to be totally absorbed in her work. There are piles of small and large gifts alike that are stacked beside her. Each one is carefully wrapped with uneven but equally enthusiastic precision. Bright paper, tangled ribbons, little notes tucked beneath hastily tied bows. She hums to herself as she works, occasionally pausing to correct a crooked fold with exaggerated seriousness. Each present carries the weight of something far greater than it truly does. Nearby her is a tree that is adorned with soft, handmade lights. Their glow are flickering gently through the branches. The light catches in some of the wrapping paper as she moves, turning these scattering gifts into little islands of color beneath the winter bar. And you note, as you look down at her, there is a quiet joy in her focus, and she's literally absorbed in what she's doing. She's simple, steady, and sincere, as if for this moment, nothing else in the world matters, except to make sure that every single child wakes up to something right. And then she notices you. Oh, hello! She chirps, popping up from where she's been crouched, and nearly dropping the half-wrapped gift still in her hands. She beams at you, utterly uncontained, as if the entire celebration has personally agreed to be wonderful on her behalf.
The Candlemark, Octavia.
Are you enjoying
Glad
the
you're
festivities? Absolutely. Have you tried the pie yet? She's like absolutely like engrossed in this. She immediately starts babbling, by the way. Immediately. You have to try the pie.
I will
Maybe the egg.
absolutely try the pie. Which stall is it at?
It is over at the bakery stall. And she points in the particular direction, right over there.
Oh, that's so fucking far.
They're so good, it should probably be illegal to enjoy them so much. And she begins to kind of laugh and chuckle at her own enthusiasm. But the sound is catching bright enough to almost be contagious. She's literally enjoying herself so much. She's having the time of her life.
Well, Octavia, there might be a little bit of a situation with Ragongar, and I think he might need a nap.
Why would he need a nap? He's always so enthusiastic, isn't he?
He is incredibly enthusiastic, but has taken that enthusiasm and drowned himself in delicious drink.
Already?
already.
But
Now-
we've just begun.
He may have drank a little too much too fast. So
You see.
what I would recommend, I would grab what's her nuts, Valerie and Amiri to help carry him out.
Well, maybe we can ask them.
Yeah, we wouldn't want to pull you away from this. But
Well, do you need me to join you?
I think it'd be good if you had talked to him, because he responds to you well.
Okay.
And we want everyone to enjoy the festival. And I'm just worried that some possible negative outcomes could come if he continues aggressively, enthusiastically with his drink.
Well, he is thick-skinned enough, but I can help.
Like I said, he might just need a little nap. Little cozy spot in one of the sheds. Stick him in the bakery stall.
She chuckles at that. She puts the present down, and will happily join in to go and help with Ragongar. That said, she makes her way over. She does move past Valerie. He is quite confident in her ability to persuade Ragongar. And as she comes nearby, she offers her greetings to Breeze. Greetings, hello Breeze.
Hello, Octavia. Happy Candlemark.
Happy Candlemark. Ragongar, as she kind of like waves him over, is like, oh, hey, it's my Octavia. And he appears to be indeed like immediately kind of like distracted quite quickly. He's like, hey, you need to tell this little shit over here to give me some more booze. No, there's so many more things that we need to be celebrating. Have you tried some of the baked goods? They have some meat pies over there too.
Ooh,
Meat
yes, those do
pies.
smell very good.
I am kind of hungry now I think about it. Where's it at? Just over there, darling. Just over there. And she just points towards the north. He's like, all right, I'll go, all right. Thanks. And, as Octavia kind of moves past, like he looks towards like Oleg, almost with again that absolute uncharming face of his. He's like, sorry, I guess. Should try it though. It's good stuff. Promise you. Good. And then he just kind of like nods in approval before he kind of stumbles along and begins to make his way over towards the stall where the meat pies are at.
Oh, gods above, those two are adorable together.
Lowen, you wanted to maybe approach Valerie? Or which?
You can go to someone else.
Yeah.
I'll just have a turn.
That said, Jubilost appears to be a bit relieved that Ragonga has moved on to another thing. Now,
Can I politely request an untampered with glass of the wine? I do not think that I would be able to handle the same amount of whatever it is you put in there as he could.
Well, you do notice that Jubilos has exhaled quite sharply the moment that Ragongar was lurched away. And he does turn to you as you address him. He kind of brushes imaginary dust off of his sleeve. He's like, it is quite a relief that he is gone. I suggested Thea here to brew him something to clear his head from tea, mind you, but no, that would have required a shred of sense. He sniffs. I did a reasonable thing. I had to stop serving him. You have to understand.
Oh no, I do. I absolutely understand. He was getting to the point where if he had kept drinking, he probably would have wound up regretting his actions.
He could balance on his hands and recite poetry for all I care. No means no. As for you, you at least appear more than capable of making a sound decision. We do have plenty left. And he gestures to one barrel and then to the other. We do have the fresh apple cider. It is bright and crisp and invigorating. And then he makes a tap on the other particular barrel. This one particularly slower though. This one is red berry wine, richer, deeper, with actual character now. His gaze sharpens somewhat with expectations. Well, which will it be?
She just arches an eyebrow slowly. For my size, how large of a cup do you think it would take to get me in his condition?
2 mugs ought to do it.
Then I'll take one.
Very well. He turns and begins to press some into a mug for you, serving it to you. And of course, because this particular mulled wine is usually soft, is soft in taste, but also very warm served. So, do you take it now or do you take it later?
Oh, she's taking it now.
Okay.
She has absolutely equipped Peas Blossom's saddle with a little cup holder at the front.
I see. I see. So you try to taste it, right?
Yes.
Okay. So, as you will go to attempt for the taste, you notice that this particular wine, it is fuller and slower, actually, in every aspect. It rolls across your tongue with a rich, velvety sweetness, layered with a gentle tartness that keeps it from cloying. Notes of dark fruit linger, ripe, almost jam-like, soft, followed by a soft, warming finish that settles deep and stays within you. You barely even taste the alcoholic content in it at all, actually. And that is what you likely think was modified by Jubilost, actually.
This is mildly worrying. You make sure none of the children get their hands on this.
Perhaps only some light ale for the younger.
I did bring the cider specifically so the children could have something non-alcoholic.
Thea will be taking care of that, and he gestures towards his assistant.
Good, good. In the meantime, this is excellent. Wonderfully done.
Do any of your friends want any while they are here?
She looks towards Oleg and his wife. You two should probably get some before it's gone. As for the others, Empress, would you like a mug?
I no longer take alcoholic beverages.
Okay, that works.
Oleg, in the meantime, he stands a little bit stiffly at the stall, as if still half expecting some trouble to leap out from behind the barrel. Svetlana, on the other hand, by pure contrast, is already smiling. She's warm, easy, and at home in the glow of the Candlemark lights. Leans forward first, her voice gentle as they approach. And she's like, 2 drinks, please. 1 apple cider and 1 red berry wine. Oleg clears his throat, nodding as if confirming an important trade agreement. Aye, that sounds appropriate. Nothing too strong. We're not as young as we used to be. Svetlana chuckles at this, glancing towards Breeze and the rest of the party. So we are well enough to enjoy it properly. The cider's poured first, golden, bright, catching the lantern lights, and the red berry wine darker and richer, like dusk held in a cup. Oleg examines them carefully, as though they might still be assessed for structural integrity of the sword. He turns slightly towards you, especially easing into something more sincere than his usual guarded practicality that you're used to. And he finds himself, strangely, a little bit more off guard and more so open. You know, strange, isn't it? Not hearing any call for alarm in the night. Svetlana nods towards this, and she holds her cup in both hands. And he says, our home up north has become quiet, steady. He exhales out of his nose, and a faint, almost reluctant smile begins to form. Ever since you took hold of the land, there's been no more raids, no more burning fields, no more wondering if tomorrow will be worse than today. Svetlana remains quiet and lifts her cider slightly to her mouth, having a sip. Oleg then says,
Very glad to hear that.
"We can open our doors without fear now. That alone is a gift we didn't dare hope for before, the bandits and all." He looks down to his drink in like a pondering moment and then adds gruffly, but sincerely, "I suppose this is our thanks. Things are finally as they should be." Svetlana gently bumps her shoulder against his, smiling towards the party. And she actually adds in, "May they stay that way for a long, long time."
I am going to hope for the same. If only because we've worked very hard to get here.
Now, in the meantime, Eris, even though you do not want any alcoholic beverages, if you still want like something else, like a regular like juice or just some water or whatever, it can of course be organized and the roleplay will be there.
I'll be
Pardon
good
us.
for now. I'll carry on over here.
As you approach further along Eris, you actually spot two unfamiliar faces, but they do appear to be more sharply dressed than others. These two particular individuals, they are carrying themselves with notable precision, and their gazes appear to be quite sharp, and their composure has no crack in it. That said, they do look upon you, and they actually look beyond you as well towards Breeze, and one of them looks a little bit around the corner to where Cardin went as well. But they nod towards you as if they were expecting you, actually.
Well met, ladies. Can I know who you are?
Well, as you approach, this particular lady over here, she turns towards you. Let me go ahead and just... she inclines her head slightly towards you, and she speaks. "So, you're the ones who have made a kingdom out of untamed soil. An impressive claim, if it proves lasting." The one behind her takes a step aside, and her eyes are narrowing just a touch, just almost as if she's evaluating you. And she kind of chimes in. "We have seen many rise quickly, but few survive their second winter." Almost as if like a hint of approval.
Well, we're not alone here. We have a lot of help. Took a little bit of effort to get it going, but so far we're doing okay.
This particular lady nods as well, and she's like, "Well, you have done well enough to draw attention and recognition. That alone makes you relevant." And this particular lady kind of immediately chimes in, and she's like, "That was not meant as praise, though, you take it as such if you wish."
Oh well, actually, thank you.
This one does offer at least her introduction, and she is actually kind of proper about it too. She introduces herself as Jolia Aldori and gestures to and introduces her sister, Edina Aldori. And the name Aldori, of course, rings bell. This reminds you of Jamandi Aldori, who is one of your benefactors for the kingdom, one of your greatest allies. So these are obviously related to the Aldori. Of the Aldori family. That said, Jolia over here, I'm going to go ahead and put the chat as well. Here we go. This is Jolia. And then we have Edina Eldori. There we go. Then Jolia does raise her cup towards you, Eris, even though you don't have a drink. It is still a gesture of, you know, some hint of appreciation and some respect as well. But she chimes in and she is like, Edwin Moore, is it? Poetic name for a kingdom. I hope the poetry doesn't outpace the governments.
Well, it's just a name. What matters more is what we do with it. I am curious about you two. You don't seem alike too much, but you both carry the Aldori name. Is there a story behind that?
Let's take a look. Let me go ahead and grab I'm going to give you a check, actually. I would like to give you a check just to see what you could potentially recall or know. That is for you.
I forgot.
Also, I will be pushing out for once per hour. Okay, push one out, but although you forgot, you do know that these particular two sisters, at least they claim as such, is that they are related to the Aldori. And you quickly find out through their expressions that they actually don't have much of a sense of humor. They almost begin to assume that what you said was meant as almost as an offense. It's like, is that just an attempt of a joke, or what is that supposed to be?
I'm just curious. Trying to make conversation.
One looks towards the other, and they begin to begrudgingly accept the fact that you meant no offense. As for the Elvins, one's name is Edina. Edina, Aldori, and Jolia. So, just a minute. There you go. That said, Jolia does pipe up and tells you that you can actually be accepted into the Aldori ranks should you provide enough honor and enough skill, not just that, but also know-how of, like, you know, cultural values of society, of political know-how and the like. But they quickly grow tired of that vein of conversation, almost as if it was like opening a book and being like, okay, this book is way too long to be read out loud right now. But you do realize, indeed, you can be accepted into the Aldori, and the Aldoris are very proud of their legacy and of their traditions.
No, fair enough.
That said, this one particular lady, she takes a close step forward and she's like, "You look like you know how to hold your own. What exactly was your role in building this kingdom?"
Mostly standing in the way so that my friends can do the heavy lifting.
You would argue that you are of good constitution.
Well, sure. It's part of the job.
You can, if you would like to, Eris, you can attempt to influence these particular two ladies and to impress them with the fact that you do have a good, strong constitution via an athletics check, if you like.
No, this is not a to show off.
Yeah.
We're just vibing here.
That said, Jolia does at least pipe up and say, with some hint of more friendliness than Edina over here, you will find Restov as a steadfast ally, so long as strength and reason guides your decisions.
We have so far, so no doubt about that.
Edina pipes in immediately, as if she's almost like this, boisterous, this almost disruptive person, but as long as your ambitions remain aligned as well.
Then we just want to live peaceful in a little part of the world.
Well, do not mistake us. We do respect results. You have achieved something worth noting, but it does come to the difficult task of keeping it. Jolia is at least a little bit more friendly, despite the fact that she is quite stern. She does raise her cup in a restrained but respectful gesture. To Candlemark, then, and to your kingdom. A fitting night to consider what endures and what does not. Edina, she makes a very similar gesture as well. And she adds in, to the choices that ensure the corner.
Indeed. Let us see the results of our hard work here and savor it for now.
Well, hopefully we won't be strangers during Canada. And she is looking with some hint of expectation towards you.
Cheers.
You do overhear some whispers as well as you leave, and it's like, especially from Jolia, being like, "Oh, that one's okay."
Trying to door. The door is not dooring.
Oh, the door's not there.
Yeah, I was heading for the door too.
As you enter into this particular, shall we call it, for lack of a better word, maybe just resting place for like tavern, for lack of a better word. You take note of the warmth, and a lot of people that have come inside here. Some people come in here mainly because they don't want anything to do with the cold. Some people really are allergic to it. Among them, Lady Lily Teskerton. She appears to be sitting with Lindsay, who is eagerly writing some things down, and they are in full-blown focused conversation, thanks to Lindsay mainly, being like, "Oh yeah, what did you intend to do exactly with this particular, particular adventure of yours, and all this?" And she's like scribbling things down, scratching things out with her quill and ink. She's hyper-focused even on this particular conversation. Others appear to be more so just relaxing and enjoying a cup of ale or a cup of wine. Some of them are also eating a bit of food, no doubt that they have ordered at the stalls. Among them, a kobold as well, who is just also enjoying a meal. That appears to be some of the meat. It's specifically spread away from the pie. They appear to be more so about the meat, more so than the pie. So.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go sit in the not chair. Put a really comfy looking seat there. And enjoy the fireplace and the conversation.
Good.
I vote you talk to Vile next.
Yes. Where are we at? Alright, Vile, what are you doing?
Sorry, I was just vibing listening to the conversational stuff, so...
That's all good.
I don't really want to take away from everybody else's thingamabobber and talkers, so...
Don't worry, you're not. If you want
It's
to,
literally your turn.
it's fine. You can literally do your thing. I'm giving everybody a time to do a thing. I want to get Cardin also one moment.
Come on, Vile. Flex those chops.
You spot Vile, you spot Amiri, and in the distance you also spot Ekondayo, and further along you actually spot Tristan as well, who is kind of making their way on the stage. But plenty still happening at this particular, festivities of the Candlemark. What would you like to do?
Okay, so just I see that there's like 60. I see that there's like feet markings on this thing. Is it like a contest type thing?
Let's see.
Like with the arrows and stuff here.
Right, those if you remember. Oh wait, no, I think that's there's never mind. Well, they are pre-drawn then.
There's a bunch of bows and arrows, so I would imagine it's a range archery thing.
Yeah, just
It's not a big deal.
it's not a big deal.
Yeah.
Just move along by.
Yeah. Also, I need to put this panic that you see an enemy in the presence of enemies. Vile, you do spot. Of course, this appears to be a bit of a shooting range. And of course, you have Ekondayo standing over here. What would you like to do? Would you like to approach him?
I'm assuming Vile has gotten or poured himself a modicum of the horrendous-smelling grog.
You do?
So he's going to trail on over to Ekondayo, making sure that he has like a proper mugger, and then bump shoulder to shoulder with him,
Right.
and then take a deep breath and go, so how about a little archery contest? The loser gets to finish this entire mug of pirate brew, made similar to how I would have made it back on the ship before I came here.
Ekondayo is surprised. He appeared to be almost like in some thought himself. Well, at this particular impressive-looking stall, what appears to be something that really has taken his attention. There is still sternness in his expression. That is obviously carved there by years of hardship, but it no longer sits so heavily upon him. You notice that the tightness in his shoulders is gone. His gaze, which was once distant, now lingers a moment longer with something closer to ease. You also notice, Vile, that Garm, the dog of Ekondayo, is occupying himself without any hint of ceremony, happily gnawing on a thick bone that still has some carvings of meat on it. His tail is thumping repeatedly against the ground in contented rhythm. Ekondayo, of course, greets you in a very simple way first. Greetings. Very simple recognition. He looks upon the grog that you're offering him, and he's not so impolite to refuse it, so he does take it. Thank you.
You're quite welcome. Now, again, you seem a fair bit more at ease. No longer enshrouded by the, well, I suppose I should call it the shadow of vengeance.
I am. Although I admit that these festivities are too loud for me, it is still nice to see everyone here with smiles upon their faces. It brings hope to
Well, That is arguably the wonder of such festivities. While one does not necessarily have to put themselves in the center of attention and, discomfort, taking in the moment, having a few conversations with friends in passing, a shared drink, play a little game. It's all part of something.
He nods in approval to this, actually, as you described this. He takes a sip of the grog. He looks kind of strangely at the grog, as if he's trying to figure out what is it. But he doesn't look at it as if he hates it or something. He's curious, being what's in this? You can read his expressions quite well. He's not saying it, but you can tell he's thinking about it.
So he doesn't ask what's in it?
He doesn't ask directly. He doesn't want to be you can tell he doesn't want to be impolite. But you can tell
he's just going to crack him a sly grin and then lean in. Do you want to know what's in it?
Well, sure, I suppose. Certainly. And swallows.
Typically speaking, this type of grog is just dark rum, some citrusy fruits, some ale, hot water, and then just whatever spices you can find. Combined with whatever cheap and horrendous ale is available. Thrown in a barrel, mixed and heated, left to ferment, and then imbibed almost religiously.
I see.
Don't worry if you hate it, or if you think it tastes horrible. It's kind of supposed to, but it reminds me of where I came from.
The moment you say that, he takes more note of it, and then obviously he doesn't refuse to drink, but he then takes a moment to just smell it and have another small sip. He doesn't want to be impolite. It's obvious he doesn't want to be impolite. He's like, forgive me, I'm just not used to drinking.
Most people aren't, and arguably most pirates, buccaneers, sailors never really get used to it. It's more of it's what you have after months and months at sea, and it's oddly comforting during the sunset, the sunrise. What?
You would bring barrels of this with you on tea?
Oh, horrendous amounts of barrels, yes. Arguably, it can be assumed that the sloshing of the ship mixes it more evenly.
He gently puts it down on the counter, and still thanks you for it. But he does look towards he gestures at least towards the nearby range and rows of targets that is set against the winter air, with lights flickering over the painted centers. And he looks to you and asks you, did you bring your bow?
I always carry my bow with me, and if I don't have my bow, I've got my daggers. Mind you, it also looks like these tables have a small amount of bows laid out.
He does nod, and then he looks to you and he asks, perhaps you and your friend, Carter, we could all join together for a competition against these targets. There's a faint hint of something like approval in his voice. He's like, see who scores higher, the best of you.
I'm certain the two of us would have quite a struggle against Cardon's sharp eye, but I would be delighted. I'm sure he would too, not that I think he would show it too much. If you don't mind, I'll go fetch him, as well as another cup of grog for the winner or the loser.
He just simply nods in approval and awaits for you to do it. He's not the most talkative, but obviously, he does approve. In the meantime, Lowen, I'm coming at you again. For real quick. Because you're standing beside Valerie.
I'm ready.
Valerie is standing there with quiet authority. Her polished armor has been catching the flickering lights, as the murmur of the feast is bending subtly around her presence. He kind of looks beyond, lingering her gaze where Ragnar just made his scene some time ago, and she remains sharp in her assessment before settling what to do. And in her seriousness, as expected, he's like, do you expect there's going to be more of a problem here from him? He asks, of course, is firm and even keeping it on the low, not wanting to sour the festival. Her hand is resting lightly near the hilt at her side. No threat, just a gentle promise. If so, I can have him escorted out.
You know, Valerie, you were very diligent, but I think that as long as Octavia is within hand-holding distance of Rugongar, there shouldn't be any issue. So I would just keep an eye out, make sure that the two of them are around each other, and if they do get separated, help them find one another.
She exhales just enough to betray what appears to be a hint of relief as her eyes sweep around a particular area, looking over the crowd once more. And she then responds to you almost as if she's kind of delivering a report, because again, she is quite serious. And she says, for now, I'm happy to report that things remain contained, which, given the occasion, is more than I expected. A faint shift in her expression, almost wry, though it never quite reaches a smile. Though Amiri is already attempting to prove herself the strongest in the kingdom, again, tables may suffer for it, but it means no real harm. The gaze returns to you, steady and composed. I'll be sure to keep watch. That is why I am here.
Well, don't just be here to take watch. You should also take it in, because you have also contributed to this kingdom's success, and your input has been very valuable.
She is only a little bit taken aback by it. You just about spot that in her expression. And you do obviously know that, although Valerie is always steadfast and always serious, it may also do her good to just have a moment of relaxation once in a while too. Maybe somewhere towards the tail end of the festivities, you could have a moment, or maybe even sooner, upon your suggestion.
Hey, how about this? I will take your position as watch in a moment, so that way you can enjoy this time.
Her eyes widen at this suggestion, and she was like, I would never be so inconvenient.
It's not an inconvenience. This is me doing it because I care.
She is like almost taken aback. She's quiet. She's like wondering, being like, almost like you could tell, as being like, what am I supposed to do about this? And then she looks at you. She's like, well, I'm not certain what I would do. And you notice there's this hint of like vulnerability in her moment. She is used to doing that one thing really well, and then now being put into a situation where she relaxes, now she's unsure.
Alright, Valerie, I have a task for you. I would like you to go to the bakery stall, pick out the best tasting pie, and bring me a slice. But only after you've sampled all of them. And maybe, just maybe, find a drink that accompanies it.
Okay, very well. I will do so.
As I get there, I grab Emery's arm and I take her over and I go, come on, not Emery, Valerie. And I say, come on, Valerie, let's go be awkward together in the corner over there.
She is like completely like taken aback, and you can tell that she's flustered in her face. It's like, but wait.
Then no waiting. Go on.
How absolutely dare you not relax? This is a fun festival, for crying out loud.
Oh, you took your own turn, Valerie. Now we're lost.
Valor lost.
Valerie's lost. Yeah, there we go. Alright, very good. By the way, just so you guys are aware, this roleplay event does obviously have implications for the future, and I'm taking note of everything, just so you're aware. No pressure or anything. No pressure. There is no pressure.
Allowing Valerie to relax a little bit here, we've completely sidetracked, like, reset her awareness meter, and no. That means that she's gonna get a +5 to all her rolls as Viceroy in Kingdom.
Of course. Oh yeah, of course.
Character ruined. She is now going to be a slacker.
No.
We got Lagather Light right there. Should have replaced.
Val, you wanted to grab Cardin?
Yes.
I
Cardin.
just went for the food.
Cardin.
What?
Ekundayo has suggested a little game, and I think if you have imbibed in any of the booze, the two of us might have a genuine shot at absolutely demolishing you when it comes to utilization of bows. Are you down for it?
Well, I don't know with bows, but I guess I could try.
No, they can hardly go any worse than the time you died.
Val's about to turn himself into a target.
What was that, Cardin?
It was a bit of a unlucky moment.
Well, that tends to be how life does. But yes, I'm saying if in the worst case scenario you've already experienced that, what's a little fun game between friends? And, you know, of course the winner and or loser gets some of my special drink.
Well, we'll see. Maybe they also have some rewards from the whole stall itself.
Oh, that might be the case. Might be that they have some fascinating new arrows for us to try.
Time to use explosive arrows.
God, no. Va's just gonna be dragging Cardin over to Ekundayo. While also collecting himself another mug of grog, one for the winner / loser, and then one for himself to just drink.
Don't use explosive ammunition. The fuck? The hell?
This is a whole mind.
Can I activate Breath of the Dragon on my arrow?
No. No.
If you want to break a bunch of arrows.
Dang it.
Okay, so as you now approach, Ekundayo just courtesy has a nod towards Cardin. As you know, Ekundayo is not necessarily the most chatty individual, but his nod of approval is one of respect. And gestures to Cardin, and then ahead for the quick explanation, being like, again, targets. There's a pause, just to see who scores higher, best of 3. besides me, yours. And for once, there's something just about faintly amused breath beneath the sternness, subtleness, but real. It's a quiet contest. There's no spectacle about this. There's no bravado. Just a shared understanding between all of you who clearly have survived enough to appreciate the value of a clean shot on a good day.
What are the rules? Because shooting at 20 feet target, a target 20 feet away is not the biggest challenge.
Yes, there will be different. I have different music. If you roll above a certain number, you get other different types of points. So there is a point range. And I keep track of the score as to how you do. And if you're getting sick of the music, I can change it too.
I'll be honest, I turned off the music a little bit ago.
That's okay. Let's go ahead and...
May or may not have happened at work for me to listen to the same track for 3 hours.
Yes, I have more tracks ready.
That's why you gotta have playlists, not just single tracks.
I have playlists. I have.
Oh, no.
1, 2, 3,
Like,
4, 5, 6 playlists.
It's a choice. It's not a... I don't know how the tech works. Just brain things.
To be fair, I loop songs repeatedly.
Yeah, well, that's different.
Yeah. But as mentioned,
stuff with different points, but than hitting a target 20 feet away is not really big of a challenge.
Plot twist: you have to throw your bow.
Throw 20 is the usual.
Yeah. Plot twist: you have to throw the target at the crossbow.
Oh yeah.
No. Now these targets, they do have elevated stats, obviously. Just for the mechanical information for you. Because if it was completely everything was on 0, you're just gonna hit quit all the time. Okay. That said, yeah, I will be honest. The distance thing, I didn't really consider. I more so considered about what you roll and then what kind of number I get to assign you point wise, because I'm looking at targets, the painted targets, and just to see where you strike.
There's a dimensional rift in the middle of the shooting gallery, which makes the distance be 200 feet instead.
Also, clearly they're not using their own weapons. They are using tiny toy bows that have 0 draw weight.
And it's rigged.
Yeah.
Still gonna use sniper aim with a tiny toy ball.
But there's no sneaking or things like that. You're just it's just being okay.
Sniper's aim is just I take more time to aim when I get 2+2.
Yeah.
And I ignore concealment.
So I was more or less looking at this being okay, you get short bows with arrows to shoot, because then everyone has the same. I was thinking to use that. I didn't. I'll be honest. I didn't consider the whole distance thing. Just being brutally honest with you. I could have you guys at more distance.
We can always pick. What is the range increment for a missing thing? For a short bow. How long is the range increment?
Short bow is 60.
I believe I can change it. Yeah. Yeah,
and then reducing the range increment just means -2 for each range increment above that until 5 times.
Yeah. So I'm gonna do it that way. You will find in your inventory momentarily fancy, absolutely
The toy
amazing
bow.
bows.
It turns out we need to keep those in our inventory to glitch later in the game.
No,
I think there's a skip
no,
you can do using these bows.
no. We're not. That
We just store
that.
a cutscene in.
Oh, yes, but no, we're not. Okay, that said, I'm gonna plop it in here. Where is Arden? Okay. Arden. We also need arrows instead of bolts. So I'm gonna do this momentarily. Vile, you got one as well.
Much obliged.
I'm going to give you guys some arrows for it. Cool.
You're sitting more in a column than a row, right?
Yeah,
What a
basically.
Yeah, Gunslinger doesn't work with those, so I don't know how to do there.
Well, there you go. Nerfed.
Absolutely nerfed to oblivion.
Oh, you have a chance now.
Well, I do still get. Yeah, I can still use Sniper Aim though.
It has the
Okay.
gunslinger trait on it.
Now,
Still works.
Yeah, but it doesn't say that it needs to be a crossbow or a firearm.
Sure.
Just it's a ranged weapon strike.
I mean, that's how your character is, right? So, I mean, that said, you all get one target each. You don't get to go for the same target. So, Cardon, if you want, you can go here. Your target over here. Or Vile, you can go there too. Okay, perfect. Vile, you can get the middle target, and then Ekandaya will go for the other. Okay. This will be done in a battle.
We need red borders. There you go. Enemy spotted.
And time to use one shot, one kill.
No.
Very
You don't
important.
get to
So I need to change myself.
Okay, I'm going to.
BRB gonna faint the friggin' thing.
Okay.
Hey, you can
so
use your stag helms to off-guard it.
Yep.
I'm going to roll you guys. I can exclude the dummies from this particular thing because we're just looking at. Well, what I want to do is want to keep the dummies in the encounter, but I can.
No, they're sad.
Okay. Okay. You may aim for your targets.
Vials going. So we are just using the arrows, yes?
Just the arrows, yeah.
You said you were gonna give us arrows, so I was like, which
Yes,
ones
I
did you
give
give?
The one with the multiple arrows in the handle.
Quickly gonna find that. The arrows, the one that I have 10 of. Alright, thank you. Ma's going to have a hefty swig of the grog. And slice.
It's still being
Why is it concealed? It's so weird.
Never mind, Vials,
It just misses. That's just because there's no bright light on it. And just reveal wrong.
Yeah. Let me put a light on it because Well, there should be a light on it.
There's only dim light, and then there's no bright light.
There are literally torches right above it.
Yeah.
Literally.
So that's a little bit goofy.
Okay, let me just
I thought of this one, but
Laptop with supernatural darkness.
Yeah, don't you have like a dark vision helm or something?
Oh, I could have activated my obsidian goggles, yes, for dark vision.
Gotta use everything.
Okay, so while you try to take a shot, you whiff. You do, you get one shot each per go.
Yes.
And we're just gonna see who gets to hit the most, basically. Okay, so Pardon.
it's my bruising.
I'm surprised you can do it with a freaking. Also, Okay.
Range penalty at 20 feet.
Okay, very good. Make a note. Okay, very good. Okay, very good. I can dial. First thing he is allowed to do is he can. I imagine a hunter. Even though it's just a freaking random thing, but he is going to just do a simple.
I don't think he has anything that boosts his accuracy.
Okay. Okie dokie, making notes. Carden, you definitely struck your target quite well. You're very close to some of the center circle. I want to say, Vile, when you were shooting as well, you were like, this toy freaking short, like this tiny short bow is so annoying. It's like something that a child would use. It's terrible. But that said, you think you do have some more to come to grips of it. Ekundayo, on the other hand, doesn't really seem to enjoy it either, but he is also quite decent with a shot. So, you're next. Fine.
And I cannot use feint to get this piece of shit off guard.
What is the text on feint?
I'm pretty sure
it's
it
gonna
says
be hard to make. It's gonna be hard to make
the case.
them
Yeah.
unaware of you.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, Viles, this time he's going to sprint slightly downwards, and then he's going to cartwheel back into his own position, and then shoot the bow mid-cartwheel.
Fancy.
Okay,
Would have been funny
okay,
if you
sorry.
missed.
Oh, it would have been terrible. Okay, let me just make notes. Okay, very good. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Feint has the mental trait, and the dummies are mindless.
Yeah, no, I know.
I was looking for the actual reason, out of curiosity.
Yeah, that's kind of fair.
That does mean you cannot faint like zombies either.
Very good.
Good to know, actually.
Okay, you hit your target, this time with more assuredly. You hit one of the outer circles, but it's a definite hit on one. Pardon. What do you mean off guard?
It does say a single creature.
Yeah, it does say creature though.
How is it not a creature?
It's a dummy, you.
It's a thing.
It's furniture. It's not a creature.
Furniture.
It's a mindless
A creature would imply that it is a thinking, feeling being.
No, because like there's.
That is an
shit.
inanimate object.
Yeah, it should have been made as an object. There's room for that.
Well,
Anyway,
But did you just go?
oh, okay.
I disabled
alright.
the off guard, by the way.
Okay, alright, no problem. Pardon?
Fucking crit. I break the target.
You strike with deadly precision directly into the heart of the target. You literally hit a bullseye. And people are like, whoa! Like, so some of them are looking nearby and they're clapping at your amazing shot. You notice that Ekondayo kind of leans a bit forward, looking at it, and gives you a single nod of approval. He doesn't say anything, just a nod of approval. It's like,
I'm not good with those.
he says as he literally crits.
I believe that was a natural 20, my guy.
Let's take a look.
Yes, it was.
Okay. Next up, we have Dio who also wants to join in. So this is round 2. But Dio did the thing. Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, I need it. This.
It's rigged.
It's not rigged, I promise you. I'm doing it completely separately. Okay, Vial. Your last one.
I'm very
Let's do it.
curious of. I'm very curious of what's Ekondayo's modifier. Because I wouldn't be surprised if it's the level 6 creature one.
Clearly, I make better progress if I'm having fun, so... Vile's going to swig down another bucket of grog, or like another swig of grog, and then just do a backflip while taking aim and shooting.
Please don't miss. Please don't miss.
Because why be not when you can't be extra? I'm gonna hero point that.
Okay, you are allowed to hero point that. Very good. This.
Another plink.
Okay, very good. Alright, Pardon. You know how to do it. You're next. You don't get the big buffer.
Reload
get
your
to hide.
bow.
Carter's like hiding like underneath where the counter. Okay.
Don't worry too much, Ekandaya. He tends to do this. He's sort of used to hunting.
Alright, very good. Let's take a look. First of all, so Vile, you do hit your target quite well, but again, shooting with these dinky arrows and dinky bows is really quite annoying. Pardon, you think that they're kind of also unwieldy, but you can make it work. Ekondayo needs to do this thing. hit up a tally. This is it. We're going to end this particular round. So here we go. I'm going to end it right here. We don't need to worry about XP because this is a game. Okay, that said,
You
let me
say
go
it's
ahead
a
and...
game, and we're playing a game where we earn XP. Shit.
Look, hold
Shit.
on. Okay, so let's... It's not rigged. I'm gonna hit up a tally. Alright. Do this. So, what we have. So, in the first round, I'm gonna go ahead and lower the volume. So, in the first round, what we had, in the first round, we had Vile unfortunately whiff, because he, again, unwieldy things. They were really annoying to use. So, in the first round, you did not hit your targets for 0 points. Carden shot well, and he shot and earned himself 9 points. Ekundayo did the same and hit very similarly, also on 9 points. So you both have 9 points in the first round. In the second round, Val, you hit your target and you hit quite well. You hit your target and earned 6 points in the second round. Harden hit bullseye and hit at 12 points. And Ekundayo actually barely whiffed and got himself 2 points in the second round. In the last and final round, Vile, you got 2 points, so it was again unwieldy, but you still hit your target. Carden, you hit your target for 5 points, and Ekundayo hits his target for 6 points. So a grand total, let me go ahead and grab the grand total. Let's go ahead and big math, of course, big math. Of course, in first place we have Carden. Surprise, surprise. You know, Carden hit it with the most amount of points. Shall we say? Was it much of a competition? Probably not. But for Carden, you hit for 12 plus 9 plus 5 is a total of 26. That is your total. And for Ekundayo, who got into second place, got his number tallied up for 2 plus 6 plus 9. Noting that? Yes, I am. For a total of 17. And Vile, you have a total of, let's take a look, we have 6 plus 2 is a total of 8 points. So, again, unwieldy things, but to be fair, also, for Vile being the good sportsman, he does know he's up against some stiff competition. 2 people who do nothing but shoot with arrows and bolts. But, nevertheless, it was never about much of a, you know, who has the most bravado, who is you know, doing much of an ego measuring contest.
Soften the blow. Violet's cackling.
Okay, Violet's having a good time. That's good. Okay.
Vile has, at this point, already had like 2 of those mugs of ale. Just so you know.
Yes. Let me go ahead and remove. I will remove the stuff from your inventory momentarily. First of all, for what Ekundayo, he does nod towards Vile, being like, okay, you know, he nods and he's like, it was a good game. And of course, nods towards
tussle and friendly thing.
He gives also a nod of respect to Carden, and fair is fair. He says, "I knew you were the better shot." Ekundayo says with a quiet but voice noted with approval and respect. Well done.
What do you mean, were the better shot? He still is.
He tried, okay? He tried.
That's a subtle big cardinal shoot.
You're gonna need more practice.
He
I haven't touched
nods.
a bow in years and still.
He nods in approval. He's fine with it. He's okay with it. Okay. Though this was just a friendly competition between friends, you can of course get a reward for this. Let me take a look.
Yeah, I want the human size plushie.
A plushie.
The Snorlax.
Oh, it goes in-
Is the
That's what I
human-sized
do in
plushie a creature or furniture?
There is of course a doll you can get if you want. Let's take a look.
Needs to be the massive thing. Then I give it to Vile to carry.
Oh, the exquisite doll. Where is it?
You do still have the gifting.
There's like a big surprise doll that you can get, I think.
Cardon wants the 200, the 2 meter tall, 1 meter wide Snorlax plushie on the left.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's the one that they're gonna get, of course. Yeah. Of course.
I don't want it for myself. I just give it to Vile.
Okay, alright. Okay, let's take a look. Alright. You gave it to Vile. I will just plop it to your inventory. There you go. It's in there.
Huh.
Okay, that said, I was considering giving you, something else, but this is perfectly fine. It makes sense. That said, I can close this. Okay. You literally have a doll that's quite literally like this. It's actually pretty decent.
I read it and went, huh.
Yeah. It's pretty cool. I think it's actually pretty cool. It doesn't have
Yeah,
a whole
that
lot
is a
of
really nifty item. I like it.
Yeah. You can link it if you want.
Now I'm gonna like do crime.
The crime. Now, okay, that said, let me go ahead and remove from your inventory the silly little toy short bow, because you don't need it anymore.
Aw, but you shouldn't remove it because we didn't turn in the quest because we need to keep the toy short bow in our inventory so that we can
No,
put it
you-
inside the glowing rock
No,
and then
you
glitch
don't.
through the second phase of the third dungeon.
No.
Yeah, we gotta keep it for cheesing the final boss.
No. Oh, you got rid of it already, pardon. Perfect. Okay, no problem. Perfect.
We'll change
Okay.
the trait on it from Deadly D10 to like Deadly D100 or something.
That said, do we want to take a quick short break? Because it is break time.
This session has been really stressful.
That's usually how it goes. People do.
Gosh, very stressful. Hey,
Mm-hmm.
why is that one lady an enemy?
Which one?
Which one? Which one? Which one?
The
Don't.
one, the one next to the
Oh, no.
the ice rink.
No.
Quick,
Quickly play
done.
the sound clip before Baya gets
Nope.
to change it.
No, it's done. It's done. It's done. They're fine. It's fine.
Damn.
It's done. Don't worry. Okay. Well, let's
But
take a
another
quick
one
short
is an enemy.
break. What? Where? Where? Oh my god.
Get her.
No.
She looks pretty
No.
sussy.
No.
Enemy spotted.
No. She's just grumpy that she hasn't won anything, that's all. Where is the big fat break time button? Here we go. Yeah. Let me go ahead and just keep some music still playing.
casually scans all of the NPCs to ensure that there are no other intended enemies.
Yeah.
I did go around after adding a lot of NPCs to try and not forget.
Maya,
Yes.
did you in particular add any backstory NPCs to this scene? Since you gave us homework about that.
Not to this particular scene, no. But I will be doing that for future scenes. Yeah. It's not that I forgot. It's just that there was already enough for me to do. So I wanted to put more focus on the companions for this one, because there is an influence system that is kind of running behind all of this, and you can actually get pretty unique remarks, or not even remarks, but rewards for getting to a certain influence stage with them, that you can't actually buy anywhere else.
Fair enough. I didn't know about that.
I'm not gonna, of course, give you more information about what or how to get to the particular influence, but yeah, I wanted to focus on that.
I sort of wish I didn't know that now.
Well, I mean, it is okay for me to just give you that basic information, but
Oh, no,
it doesn't
I'm
tell
just saying
you how
I
to
sort
get
of
there.
wish I didn't know it because I don't know. That feels a bit gamey in my head. But like I realize and I assume that you're like implementing it in a sensible fashion and not just merry. But like
It's been there since the start of the game, not just this.
Well, I assumed.
Yeah, and I'm keeping tabs in my own file here on how people are like role playing, what you're saying, and how you're dealing with particular things, and how that actually influences things as well. So, and it's also thanks to Raven. Sorry, Raven, I'm calling you out.
I'm assuming that Vile has amazing friendships with absolutely everyone.
Some of you think you're a bit of a drunkard. I'm joking. I'm joking.
What was that?
I'm joking. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
I shave Maya's nipples.
No.
I shave everything on Baya's chest except for his nipples.
Oh my god, that's disgusting.
Because I already shaved those.
Okay, so we're gonna have this just brief couple of minutes still for a break. If you want to get yourself some water or a snack, now is the time. After that, we're going to continue the celebrations, and we'll press on with what else I have prepared. Is that good?
No, Shenny, you're so far away, I can't get my snack.
Oh. Damn it. I need to please summon this and go like this. Okay, I shall return momentarily. Okay. I'm back.
Sick.
With fruit. Okay, I think everybody's back.
I'm no longer back, just to spite you.
Oh, okay. Thanks, I appreciate it.
Runs away.
Ah! Okay, let's have a look. That said, excuse me while I swallow the food. With the competition now done, Ekondayo and Garm will be relaxing with more of the festivities now. But you do spot Christian over on the stage, and it appears to be that he has some sort of speech that he wants to be doing. Now, he does take center stage.
In passing, who is this lady?
Who is this lady?
Right.
That
Improv.
is.
Be unknown if Vile doesn't know.
Vile doesn't know this one, no. But, you know, we can do improv happily, no problem, because there are going to be opportunities for expansion more into the kingdom, as you guys mentioned, for more roleplay and stuff like that. So
I wanna see Tristan's thing first.
Meanwhile, Bree's sneaking up behind the two guys who supported the annoying guy.
They do not take notice of you. So you snuck successfully behind them.
Hello, boys.
Hello, Miss Breeze. Hi.
How is your Candlemark going?
It's going well, thank you.
I'm glad. Any
Plenty
idea
of,
what Tristan's up to?
Well, we don't know. We came here because, you know, he took the stage, so I don't know. And you see him like holding like a mug of ale. And he appears to be quite okay. He's actually quite in decent spirits. So is his friend.
Hopefully, it's something suitably Candlemarky.
Yeah,
I'll admit, as a Fae, I'm not really sure what the whole thing is about, but it does seem cheerful and I rather enjoy it.
Well, here's to a good Candlemark, then, I suppose. And you see him like holding up his mug towards, in a gesture towards you.
She lifts her mug. Indeed.
So, it's not very long. So, Tristan, just step forward onto the stage when the moment does feel a bit right, when people have had a chance to kind of, you know, relax a little bit and get into the spirit of Candlemark. He does stand on the stage, not with grandeur, but with quiet purpose. The lights briefly catch in his hair, and for a brief instant, he simply looks out over the gathered faces. Friends, strangers, and the weary and the hopeful alike. When he speaks, his voice is gentle, but it carries. My friends, Tonight we stand at the edge of the longest night of the year. He folds his hands before him, a small warm smile touching his lips. The cold presses close, and the dark lingers, and it is easy, so very easy, to believe that the light has grown distant. His gaze softens, moving across the crowd. But Candlemark is not a night of endings. It is a promise for new beginnings. He says, a faint breath leaving him, visible in the winter air. For even now, at the sun's weakest hour, it has not abandoned us. Wait, it endures. So must we as well. He pauses, letting the words settle. Each of us has known hardship, loss, regrets, paths we wish we would not have walked. But here we stand. You have endured. You have chosen, in ways small and great. Keep going, to seek warmth, to offer kindness, to believe that tomorrow it may yet be better than today. His expression brightens, it's quite still, but sincere. That is what this night honors and brings. Not perfection, but perseverance. Not the absence of darkness, but the courage to carry a light within. He lifts his gaze to slightly beyond, looking beyond the people. And just as the dawn will come, slowly, gently but surely, so too can we rise from what has weighed us down. We can mend, we can forgive, we can begin again. No night, no matter how long, can hold the sun forever. He inclines his head, hands lowering now at last. May this Candlemark bring all of you peace and quiet certainty that the light is already on its way. And may the light bless each and every single one of you. And as he finishes, he offers a small but humble bow. There is no flourish in his movement, no demand for attention, before beginning to step away from the stage. For a moment, there is silence, but then one by one, the applause begins. It isn't loud or rowdy, but steady and sincere, a wave of quiet gratitude spreading through the gathered crowd. His words were never meant to entertain, and yet they settle deeply within, striking something honest in the hearts of those who came to listen. And you note that even the people who were supporting the rather rowdy individual, who were ever so eager to step up for, unrest, shall we say, even they were listening, and they seemed to be moved by the words that Tristan just has just spoken. There are people that have endured much inside the kingdom, where the kingdom was carved from uncertainty. It was built under pressure, shadow, tested by struggle at every single turn. And they still bear the memories of war, the cruelty of a king who sought only ruin and chains for others. In that light, through your leadership and now through Tristan's speech, it does not really feel quite like a ceremony. It feels more like a soft bomb laid over old wounds. A reminder that survival is not the end of the story, and that even here, at the darkest point of the year, hope has not been lost, it is only waiting. As the gentle applause fades, what lingers is quieter still. A renewed, fragile certainty that tomorrow may even be kinder than today. And with that said, Tristan, happily with a smile on his face, does walk away from the stage, having done what he needed to do, wanting to at least bring some new hope into the hearts of the people. He nods towards Breeze and towards Vile, and of course towards Ekondayo and towards Cardin. In their approval, he doesn't really make a scene or a fuss. He just simply nods in recognition of your presence. You?
Vile simply smiles and mouths, "Well done." Not saying it, but just mouthing it.
Mm-hmm. He gives, of course, a gentle nod, and he doesn't say anything. He respects the no words need to be said for that. That said, Tristan does then, of course, approach all of you, and is at least does ask you, being like, okay, have you been enjoying the Candlemark celebrations? Is there anything I can do for you?
you can make certain to enjoy the Candlemark yourself.
Yes, it is very important to take the time to also enjoy what the gods grant us.
That is certainly true. That is a good one.
Indeed, this is a festival and a celebration of everything, including ourselves. So, enjoy your time as well. Don't consider it work. Unless someone attacks, in which case it will turn into work and then back into a, celebration, but we'll burn that bridge when we get to it.
He lets out a bit of a chuckle, and he looks to his right, or in this case to the left, and is like, I may try my hand at some of those pastries before I go back into looking at the books that I made available.
I believe pastries are wonderful, so you absolutely should.
Is there a book stand? Oh, I need to go and see the book stand.
There certainly is.
Since the stage is now empty, I
You
would
wanna
like
take it?
to have Vile take it,
Okay,
and then just put on a little show of just music and acrobatics.
Garden is like running away.
Using his wings to fly up while playing like a lute, and then a flute while falling down and then landing, and just like an acrobatics musical show thing.
Okay, all right, sure. You should be able to walk your way up on the stairs, and then. All right. So this is acrobatics, and this is showmanship, effectively.
Yeah.
You can do a roll. I don't have a check for you, but I can otherwise make one.
I will just do dance and wind instrument. I'll just do 2 rolls, I guess.
Okay.
Or do you just want me to do one performance?
Let's do both. Okay, let's just do both. Why not?
Am I allowed to add my stylish combatant to it?
What is the text for stylish combatants? Let's check.
Let's see.
Fuck it, let's figure it out. Why not?
Circumstance bonus to skill checks with the bravado trait. Okay, well in a combat encounter, so no.
Not in combat.
Quick, someone attack Val.
Yeah. I'll have one of the I will have one of the these particular adventurers throw a mug at Val so that he's in combat so he can do it.
I was going to say, if you give me a second, I can run up and anoint you.
Let's see, performance for a dance. Let's take a look. You do really good. Yeah. You do your okay. Well, okay. Well, let me go ahead and grab this real quick. This way. There we go. You hear the crowd is cheering you on and clapping for your performance. Actually, they're like, "Oh, they didn't expect this," and they're like, "Oh, this is interesting. There's like a performance happening now." And
It's even better because technically the dance thing with the dancing scarf means that Vile would just suddenly go concealed and then like floff off somewhere else and just so.
Well, you're getting everyone's attention. They're very happy for the fact that there's this now a free show happening. You hear the crowds, definitely they're kind of clapping along for all of the amazing show that you're putting on. Yeah, you hear it now.
Yeah. Vile is just going to keep on doing that. Keep playing music, keep singing, and I'm gonna go make myself a burrito.
Okay. You know what? That's perfectly fine. While you're doing that, let me go ahead and notes. Now for the rest of you, you do hear that there is another event that is actually happening. The man that was running the stall for the shooting range appears to have another event, and this event is one that is that appears to have some sort of little turtles. Some weird, strange, tiny turtles that have been all painted into a different color. Let's see.
Turtle racing? Really?
Well, I mean, there is the thing for turtle racing, yeah. So while Vile is
disappointed by the turtle racing.
What?
Yes, clearly it should be snails.
We put snails on the turtles, and the snails have to race across the turtle shell before the turtle reaches the end of the path.
Last time I saw turtle shells in racing, it was not the turtles racing.
Or it was one of the blue and spiky.
Yeah.
Let me go ahead and just make a quick note here. Bear with me, give me the formatting part of this. Yes. There we go. Right. So, the guy that's running the stall is, of course, calling you all over as he wants people to be betting on the turtles, mentioning that there is indeed going to be a turtle race. Let's take a look. So, we need a couple of people who may be interested in doing a turtle race.
I bet Knock Knock and his kobold friends would.
I was going to say, they would really enjoy a good turtle race.
Yes, you could certainly do Knock Knock and the kobolds. Breeze, as you go and find them, you find them around the corner, and they are throwing snowballs at each other. One of them gets flung over Tariq and is kind of like speeding in your direction. Of course, you see it coming, so you can actually dodge this. You can dodge the snowball that's heading in your particular direction. It is unintentionally thrown in your direction, actually.
She just kind of accepts her fate. Just
Okay.
gets beamed by a snowball.
He gets beamed by a snowball.
Gets
Knock Knock
beamed by a
looks over.
snowball and launched off the back of the dog.
This is Knock Knock's snowball, and he notices it, and he is like, and he's like, he walks over, and you would think like,
I'm
oh,
okay.
is he? Like, and you just see him with a huge shit-eating grin, be like, and he just starts laughing really like loudly, pointing at you. He's not even concerned if you're okay or not. He's just finding it funny that you fell.
Knock, knock. I know void spells. I can make you hurt in ways you will never feel again.
Knock Knock likes this. Knock Knock challenges Breeze to snowball fight night.
But knock, knock. There's a turtle race.
Turtle race?
Turtle race.
You see the kobolds. They are immediately enthralled by your words and distracted just as quickly. And then Prazel, of course, pipes up. He's like, oh, "What's happening in the turtle race? Oh, what's it about?"
It's racing turtles. I mean, that's pretty self-explanatory. It's over at the archery game.
Do we ride the turtles?
No, the turtles are too small for riding, but you bet on which turtle might win. Alternately, you plot their inevitable soupifying.
Oh. Yeah, Prazel wants that. And then Knock Knock is like, "Turtle soup is good, kid."
It really is.
But they come along with you. They decide they want absolutely to be a part of the fun.
Yeah, Breeze peels herself out of the snow and slithers back onto Peas Blossom.
Breeze is perfectly fine having been pelted by snow.
Yup. Just
okay.
utterly covered in snow now, but it's fine because this is why she wore the leather and wool. Her red wool sock is now white.
So that said, we can have people who want to join in on the bets. There is, of course, with any particular bet, if you do really well, of course, you win the prize. You win the payout. So who wants to partake? Who wants to attempt to go for betting here on these particular on these turtles? We have, I know Cardin is nearby. We got Breeze. We can have Knock Knock. That's already 3. We are a total of 6. Ideally.
Ikendayo looks like he was curious.
Breeze can bet on behalf of Vile on one of them.
Okay.
Since Vile is busy being, you know.
Then Breeze is going to bet on the red one, and she's going to place Vile's bet on the gold one.
Alright, let's take a look.
Yeah. How much? The whole, your whole
10 silver each. Breeze is going with 10 silver on the red. And 5 gold on the gold one for Vile's bet.
Okay. Pardon?
I would like to try and see which turtle seems the most lively of the bunch.
Yeah. Let me quick check first. Why is it?
I need to roll all of those to assign.
Let's see. So let me make sure that I'm doing this right. And sorry that I'm relying on you. I highlight the turtles and then I roll that, right?
No, it's just buttons to roll, and then you note down which one is which.
Let's do it. We do this by inspecting the roll, right? But first I'm rolling this one.
And, okay. First step is the second part of the journal that you need to press all 6 of the things.
Oh yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, I get it. Okay. Let me go take a note of the form. Okay. Again, just check. Let me also quickly
I didn't bother with name. You cannot
no,
see
but I
this.
thought I'd seen it. And I'll give a brief explanation. Just a moment. Some of these names are so ridiculous. Go. Okay.
Oh, I ate too much.
Okay, so you wanted to make a check, right? It's for which one looked like they were in good form.
Yep. Then I'm gonna ask you a question in the gym chat to make sure that you did it correctly.
I hope so too.
Not the check, more the other thing.
Yes. Yeah. So you check which one appears to be the most likely, and that appears to be. You check and you note that this particular one over here is more lively than the others. They seem to be quite eager to get going, or at least to get the hell out of here. But the stall merchant, he of course just happened to explain very quickly what the exact story is about this. He gestures towards the turtles, and he mentions that these turtles have been caught. They have been named and painted in bright racing colors by the local fishermen. The turtles are in order, named as such to be Gideon, Marmalade, New Tibby, Speedy Bob, Fitzhugh McConroy, and Super Toad. Of course, you can place bets on these particular turtles and check, just like Nitz did, because he just did it there, what you, based on intuition, think has a high chance to. So for Vile, he went for the gold. The gold is the one on the very end. That is Super Toad. And Breeze went for the red, which is the second one. That is Marmalade. That's, yep, correct. And you're going 5 gold for the blue one. Or 5 gold for new. Just by pure. does this look okay as far as font? I hope it does. I have numbers. Very good. Okay, and then I need to make note on the rest of the people. So for Ekondayo, and do that. Okay, Ekondayo, and then we have Knock Knock, then we have Peak, then we have Razzle, Razzle. Let's go ahead and assign them. Because I need to keep tabs of all the names, so forgive me that I'm a little bit slow. Yes. Okay, there we go. I have taken note of everyone's bets. Okay. So, just so you know, for who is betting on who, we have Breeze betting 10 silver on red. That appears to be Marmalade right here. We have Vile, who is betting 5 gold on Super Toad. That is this one right here. That's the gold one. We have Cardon betting 5 gold for Blue right here. That is new teaming. Ekondayo is spending 1 gold for Speedy Bob. Speedy Bob is... Yes, it's green here for Speedy Bob. And then we have Knock Knock spending 1 gold on Fitzhugh McConroy right here. And Karik and Prassel are putting in 50 silver on Gideon. So let's go ahead and save that up. And let's go ahead and get this on the run. Okay. Now, the man is going to get out of his way, and it is time to put them into the race. Build a total target tile. So the goal for the turtles is to reach the end of this particular track. There we go. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and hit them up with the roll to see who is going first. Also, why are some of
Big
them...
pile of lettuce.
Sorry?
A big pile of lettuce. You don't need to make
To be fair, turtle do love lettuce.
Okay.
Didn't need to make an encounter for this. It doesn't.
It doesn't really matter for
not
encounter.
needed. No.
Not better for
Indeed.
but if not, it's fine.
They don't go in order.
Okay, no problem. Okay. All right. So let's go ahead and. Okay. All right. Let's do it. Now, the arbiter, the man who has organized this particular race, he lets off this very tiny firework flares, and they're off to the races. So off we go. We begin the races of the great turtles, and of course, the one who wins is the one that gets the biggest payout. So let's go. Let's go ahead and do it. No, they're not frightened. They're not frightened. No, they're not. Okay, let's see. Okay. Okay. So as they are about to start moving, let's take a look.
I need to buy more drugs.
Okay, go. The number, so you need to do the. Oh, okay, yeah, you don't see the number. That's fine. Yeah, I don't want to show
No,
you
we
the
don't
number anyway.
see anything. Yeah, we don't see anything. You need to talk.
As long as you don't see the numbers, that's
Not
fine.
just
As long as you don't see the numbers, that's what's important. Just so I'm making sure that I'm understanding it. I'm sorry that I'm a bit uncertain and stuff like that, but the numbers that are in this very secret roll, I keep tab of the end result and the speed of it, basically.
each. You should have the distance for each. That you move them that much distance each. Or one round of movement.
And that is
just take note of the distance in feet.
Yeah, so for example, and I'm sorry that I'm asking some question. For example, for this one, I'm just gonna put it, I think, if it is that correct? For that amount.
Yeah, if the result is that, then you move it that many feet.
Okay. Okay. As they start off, the toads, or not even the toads, sorry, the turtles, they slowly begin to make their way over. Super Toad wants to go ahead and start this one off. Super Toad is ever so eager to try and move forward. Super Toad is here, and he moves a grand total of let's see. I can only do it in a 5 increment.
Yeah, that's why I said to do the math.
Yeah.
For second turns.
Yeah. Okay. He starts things off. We have over here we have Marmalade. Marmalade is also being kicked into gear, and Marmalade is much more eager to kind of scuttle along, and just pushes along and just keeps it going. Doesn't give a crap. And is significantly faster than Super Toad. much to the chagrin of probably Vile. But there's more to this. We have, of course, new Timmy. Timmy is absolutely eager as well to press on. So let's go ahead and take a look for Timmy. Timmy is just as quick and comes right on along. We have Speedy Bob. Speedy Bob is also the one that was bet on by, let's take a look, by Ekundayo. Speedy Bob is the green turtle, and the green turtle is running along, not quite as quick, but still a respectable distance. We have Fitzhugh McConroy. This one is the one that was bet on by Knock Knock. Let's take a look. We have... I have to just keep track of this. Okay. This one is definitely the slowest by far, and seems to be, Knock Knock is kind of jumping up and down, being almost viciously angry, almost wanting to threaten, be like, "I will eat you if you don't go any faster." This one on the back is Gideon, and very much also a bit of a slow starter. But Gideon is, let's take a look. Gideon is by here. Gideon, even though he is like a bit of a slow starter, he kind of shoves and pushes himself along significantly more and faster than the other ones, and is rushing, trying to get through before panting into to a stop. So now they're going to keep on pushing. Let's go ahead and roll again, just to see how far they get along. Okay.
Does Super Toad get a bonus due to my excessive and amazing singing?
You know what? I do kind of like that idea, but maybe once I'll give you a little tiny bit extra, like a tiny +1. I can do that for you. I think it's fun and flavorful. Fuck it, why not? Super. Yeah, I like the rule of fun. I like it. Super Toad is invigorated by your singing and just kind of shuffles along almost to the beat of your singing. Let's see. Let's look. We have Fitz McConroy. Fitz McConroy is a little bit more slow on the uptake. Speedy Bob is, let's take a look. We have Speedy Bob as this one. Speedy Bob is catching up significantly and bursts past. It just like you're actually kind of surprised how unbelievably fast suddenly Speedy Bob is true to his name, and even skidding past Gideon. We have new Timmy, who comes in and is really not liking this, and actually decides to go ahead and be real into this competition, and actually kind of skids along, kind of bumps Speedy Bob a little bit to the side, almost rudely. There's like a real stiff competition going on here. Marmalade. We have Marmalade coming in at being really slow on the uptake, but doesn't really seem to care. Goes and runs right past. Let's take a look. We have her even running right past new Timmy. Gideon is a little bit slow on the uptake, but still in the lead. Still very much in the lead right now. So the turtles are some of them are more motivated than the others, but we're obviously seeing which ones have the most amount of speed so far. So let's take a look at the next one. Right. So let's take a look. Super Toad is doing his absolute best to move a bit, but again, not too quick, not really being so particularly fast. We have Fitzhugh McConroy. Fitzhugh McConroy is not liking this at all, that they're being left behind so significantly, but they do get past Super Toad and kind of wanted to squeeze a little bit in between. Speedy Bob. We have Speedy Bob coming in and going a significant, like 10 feet forward. Steady pace wins the race, so to speak. And then we have, let's take a look. We have New Timmy. New Timmy wants to come in and really try to make a decent mark for himself. New Timmy is a very significant distance coming forward. Like a solid 15 feet at least. Then we have Marmalade being checked out for here. Marmalade is doing a very respectable amount and right beside New Timmy. And Gideon, who had a really impressive start at the very beginning, is beginning to kind of slow down a little bit, actually. And so they're like, you know, as if they're kind of like, you know, they're fast in the beginning and now not really quite so fast anymore. We have Knock Knock, you know, of course, wanting to, like, almost leaping over the counter and shouting as he does so. Prazel and Karik, they're so eager to see how they're going to do as well. They're not necessarily trying to scoot in front of you, Cardon, but because they're shorter, they're trying to see. So let's go ahead and roll for the next one. Okay. We have Super Toad. Super Toad is making respectable distance. Again, another 5 feet forward. We have Fitzhugh McConroy coming in, and they are still remaining very steady in their way, pushing along and bumping Speedy Bob a little bit to the side in the process. Speedy Bob, on the other hand, let's take a look. They're kind of like dismayed by this, and they'd only move just a little bit forward. Because they're a bit disoriented from being bumped by the other fellow turtle up there, so to speak. New Timmy. We have New Timmy coming in, and New Timmy is just making a little bit of pace, very little bit. And then we have, let's take a look. We have Marmalade and Gideon left. Marmalade is not really making a whole lot of distance right now. They're also seeming to be a little bit tired, but it's okay. Gideon makes a little bit more, and right now is in the lead. So that is currently the stance that Gideon currently is in the lead. Lucky Gideon. So let's go ahead and check for the next one. It's a larger amount, I think. Super Toad, again, only a very small amount. Fitzhugh Conroy is trying to kind of speed on along, but doesn't really make a whole lot of distance, just a tiny amount. Fitzhugh Conroy looks really tired, and Knock Knock is not happy with this at all. Speedy Bob is very significantly making much more distance now, and actually catching up to the others. We have New Timmy coming in a very significant amount as well. Almost, but not quite going for 10 feet, just under. And then we have, let's take a look. Marmalade is absolutely not having any of that. And wants to go ahead and stay ahead of the competition and really pushes past New Timmy. Gideon, on the other hand, is also very much about wanting to win and wanting to get the hell out of here, not wanting to turn into soup. Actually runs ahead of the rest of them. Now, okay, the big numbers are coming out. We have Super Toad only wanting to go for just a small amount of distance. Fitzhugh Conroy goes for another 10 feet forward. And then we have Speedy Bob wanting to go just out to give or take the same pace. Nothing really too exciting happening there. But then we have super slowed. Yeah, it's true. New Timmy is coming in, and actually New Timmy is rushing forward and actually going a very significant distance. Let's take a look. Going a very significant distance and brushes right on past. Right beside him is Marmalade, quite literally right neck on neck. Gideon is going just a significant pace faster, just tiny margin. So it is a very close call right now. They're almost to the finish line. We are almost there. Okay, this is also very
Temptation
impressive.
to use intimidation on my turtle.
You sure can. If you want to, you sure can. You can frighten them. You are allowed to do that if you want to. Let's take a look. Where are you? Yeah, you can actually, if you want to, you can actually make the. You can attempt to influence the turtle if you want to try. It may not turn out so good though, so it is to your risk. You can do it though. You are allowed to do it. I do have checks for you if you want to try.
Nah, I'll just let it go. I've only got 10 silver riding on this.
Alright, well if you only have 10 silver riding on this, it means that it shouldn't be that big of an issue for you to try. I mean... You got to slowly preserve energy. Oh my gosh. Can you imagine? Every single one of them has stamina bars, so yeah. Let's take a look. Where am I the first? I'm peer pressuring people to gamble more, it's true. Okay, but yes, you can in fact encourage the turtles throughout the race using, well, whatever tactics you want to come up with. But know that it may have a negative influence, it may have a good influence too. So you can do this, you can. If you want to do it, you can do it right now, and this is up to each individual. So, like for example, how Vile was being like, hey, my performance. For example, I thought it was really cool, so I gave it a tiny +1. You are allowed to do that. And yes, even from there, Vile, you can attempt to influence. Because they can hear you.
Realistically, Vile doesn't really know that Breeze is doing the gambling for him. But,
okay.
Otherwise, I would have been like, cheering on for the Super Toad.
Yeah. Carden, do you want to or no? I'm just giving you the opportunity.
No, I just believe in the turtle.
Yeah. Knock Knock, on the other hand, is just is not having a good time, and it's just like slamming on the counter. Much to the dismay of Fitzhugh McConroy, the turtle, the poor turtle that's Knock Knock bet on. So let's go ahead and check these numbers. Here we go. All right. Super Toad is indeed super slowed. They only are making a very small amount, and so is Fitzhugh McConroy. Speedy Bob is very kind of slowly speeding along. We have New Timmy decided to go ahead and is trying to mark his territory and really like pushing his last bits of effort in. We have Marmalade coming in. Marmalade is trying to do their best. Mark his territory by a piss boost though. Gideon is doing a very significant amount as well. And it is effectively Gideon and New Timmy. It's between Gideon and New Timmy so far. So this is what it's going to be. It's going to be on the next one, more than likely. Let's check how it goes. It's not by Tariq, I promise you. Okay, Super Toad, unfortunately, is super slow. Nothing happening with Super Toad. Fitzhugh McConroy makes a tiny little bit of way. So does Speedy Bob. And let's take a look. We have... oh, this is interesting. Okay. Gideon is wanting to go ahead and try to make a bit of history. They're not quite there yet. Marmalade is making a bit of history. They are neck and neck. We have New Timmy coming in and actually pushing very close and actually just about brushing past Marmalade, and bobs their head against the shall we call it, well, the walling, shall we call it. And that, of course, that does actually mark the finish for the particular race, and New Timmy is the victor of this particular race. So the rest of the turtles, they get to be turned into soup. Yeah. So New Timmy is declared the victor. The one that's running the particular stall claps and makes sure that the race is now brought to a halt. And the turtles, they will stop their racing now. He walks forward and he picks up New Timmy and puts New Timmy on the countertop. Proud little New Timmy is the winner of this particular race, but no medallion for him. But he does call forward
the turtle
one.
his lettuce.
He does gesture, being like, okay, the person who bets for New Timmy, please step forward.
Arden's already closed.
Perfect. We have, let's take a look. Let's take a look for the payouts. So, Carden, because your bet that you laid on this particular turtle, who is the winning turtle, New Timmy, you get paid, the payout for this is paid back to you sixfold. So, in other words, you bet 5 gold, you win 30 gold. So you are given a hefty satchel of 30 gold that you can keep for yourself, and I will add it into your inventory. 30 gold.
Guys, I think I just found a gold farming scam.
I'm just gonna bet on all the turtles at the same time.
Mm.
Now we
You can only bet on one. You can only bet on one.
Yeah, but there's 5 of us.
Yeah. We just don't bet on slow. Oh, we're Gucci.
Well, that's the way how the game works, right? So I mean, that said, the race is now over. The tiny winning turtle. Well, the turtles are kind of brought back to the beginning for lack of better placement for them. The winning turtle, does try to hop over to try and get out, but obviously that's not allowed. There we go.
Illegal to prison with you.
Yeah, I mean, you can tell the owner of the turtles to be like, hey, give the dude his fucking lettuce.
Yeah, they all tried their best. They should get their lettuce now.
The one that's running the stall, he's like, you know what, you're right, I'm not going to debate it. He reaches over towards some of his inventory stack, grabs a stack of lettuce, and makes sure to feed every single one of the turtles. And of course, a little bit extra, you see New Timmy chomps down on an extra stack of leaves. He gets extra because he won.
Breeze just pulls out a cucumber. Cucumber!
Very good. Now let us get a move on.
Oh my god, I hate it here. But okay, there we go. That said, I have so much in this. I'm really sorry. It's an enormous stack that I have to keep track of. That said, Amiri is still currently appears to be making some noise. At least they're currently making a bit of noise and gesturing towards some of the crowds. And the crowds are actually like a little bit, taken aback by how bold she is and how direct she is.
Harris, come deal with your girlfriend!
Yes. Let's see, where is... Okay, so 3. Breeze, you spot Amiri, and Amiri spots you. And they're like, oi! She kind of calls you over, her voice booming across the ring. Of course, Amiri stands out like enormously, like a force of nature against this gleaming stretch of ice in the middle.
Breeze is just reached the book cart and is just reaching for the book, and then hears Amiri and just full body droop. Oh, yes, Amiri.
Get over here. He thumbs like a gloved hand. And as you go over to her, you spot that the ice of the rink, it is groaning very, very faintly beneath her boots. And beside her are two boulders that look more at home on the mountainside more than anything near this festival broad, place. The both of the rocks, they look, broad, heavy, and unyielding. But Amiri has this big shit-eating grin on her face, and grinning like that this is a challenge brought into flesh. And she looks
What
at
are
you.
you planning?
And she is like, well, I'm looking for someone who's got what it takes. We shove this thing across the ice. The fastest one wins. It's simple. And she has a huge grin on her face. And she's like, no one's beaten me yet.
Breeze just looks at Amiri, looks at herself, looks at Amiri, looks at herself, motions kind of strugglingly, because her arms are, shoved through the sock, to herself.
Really? Me?
Not you. I was going to ask you to grab one of the more muscle-bound ones to go ahead and try their luck against me.
Ah, so Lowen or Eris?
Yeah, go get him.
Well, I think I see Lowen over there. I'll go see if I
was
can't
going to
convince him.
flirt. Okay.
I'll allow
Are
you
you
to
cheating
flirt
on me?
later, I promise you.
Are you cheating on me, Lowen?
Well, if you'd like to go back
really
to
should have
flirting, I
J-Ball.
can always go and find Eris. I'm sure Eris would be happy to use this as a training opportunity.
Nah, I got this.
Are you sure?
I gotta prove that I'm not just a heel bot.
Okay, just don't fall in the water. Because it sounds like the ice is going to break. On the upside, I don't think it's going to be all that deep, but it'll still be cold.
That's right, I got fire spells.
So
Amiri
do
looks-
I. You're all wearing metal armor. Just feel it.
Amiri looks
Turn the
to
frozen bath into a bubble bath with hot steam.
Amiri looks to Lowen and is like, you think you got what it takes?
I mean, I did beat you in wrestling.
Uh,
Also,
She is absolutely delighted to hear the fact that you are not afraid of talking a bit of shit. I'm gonna move your but as you know, Amiri does like to carry herself quite like a storm that is barely contained. She does have a big heart, and she is utterly without fear. But the fact that you take her challenge is something that she respects. So we don't need to put this into battle mode, because it's just a this is going to be checks for you to try and push this particular rock across the ice. Let's go ahead and grab your checks for this. And by the way, if you lose, Amir will bully you forever for this, by the way. Just so you're aware.
you're okay with me.
Okay. This one. Okay. Perfect. Okay. So you will get to roll against Amiri quite literally at the same time. And the ruling is that basically you attempt to keep yourself balanced on the ice while also successfully pushing. So there's going to be a push first, and then afterwards you get to check, hey, am I going to slip on the ice and fall on my butt and fall prone, or am I going to actually keep my balance? So that's the challenge. So, that said, are you ready?
Yep.
Yep. I'm going to give you your athletics check. There you go. And Amiri is going to do the check as well. This is starting, just to make sure that you can push.
Okay. Shoved.
Amiri, of course, makes a very good first impression and shoves part of the rock forward. You do as well, albeit a little bit further behind. But the push does make you that you have to go closer to the rock. And this is the part where you need to do, I believe, acrobatics check, I believe, to make sure you don't actually fall on your butt.
Balance? Yeah, it's balance.
Yeah, it's balanced, so it's acrobatics.
Oh boy.
So you get to go step a little bit forward, and then we will check if you're prone or not. So then you have to basically get up or not. It's just skidding along.
Those bracers for +1.
That doubles my score.
Yep.
I use this?
No, you set that up. It's just roll in. Pathfinder is for walking on ice is balance.
Okay, well, I'm gonna do. You both succeed. You're both good. I'm going to grab balance. Here, yeah. So you're both good. You're both on your feet. The next check is going to come in. So let's go ahead and do this one. Here we go. You now no longer have the wall to keep yourself balanced, so the check is going to be a little bit more tricky. Here we go. Not that it matters to you. Let's go ahead and get me. You both succeed. You're both good. Let's go ahead and shove the rock a bit further. There we go. And then you both get to move forward to your rock. We're going to do the balancing thing again, and I think you could just make this as a basic action macro, if I'm not mistaken. The balance.
Yeah, balance should be in the skills.
I got it.
Okay, Lowen, if you're sticking with that particular roll, you will fall prone.
I guess I'm using my hero point with my big old +2.
Okay, you're good. You're good. You're good. You didn't
Considering
fall
I
on your
have
butt.
+12 acrobatics, maybe I should have done this.
Maybe you should have.
It's a big skill.
Yeah. Okay, so you push this
Embarrasses
one.
both.
Yes, that's true. Yeah, that's true. The closer you get to the center, the more you begin to, lose more of your balance. Because you're at the heart of it. It is coldest arguably over here. So let's go ahead and get to your next check. And pushing a rock repeatedly is, of course, tiring in and of its own. So let's go ahead and... Hey, wonderful. This is good. Pushing you forward by here. There we go. And somebody disappear.
Way down the way escape.
Probably fell asleep.
Push it there. You're about even. Both of you are going to be trying to do the balance thing now. Amiri is skating along the ice as if this is natural for her. This is your athletics check. That's not.
Sure. Sorry. Still here.
What's that?
I pushed the wrong one. Ooh. Skills.
Perfect, you're good. You nearly fall, but you're like, oh, you nearly catch yourself. Amelia wants to...
cheating.
Say what?
I feel like I'm cheating.
You're not. You're not. You just... look, you just about made the check. It's fine. I have the number, so it's okay. Now, I will give you the new athletics check to push. Shove. Oh dear. Okay.
I go into the water.
You attempt to push it. It doesn't budge, not even an inch. Amiri, take a look. She does succeed, unfortunately for you. She is going to. She's nearly at the end. You don't need to do a check. Amiri does. Okay. Okay, she just about makes it. Now one final. Let's see. Look, this one is for you, and Amiri has. Ooh, you shove that thing really quite far. You shove it significantly further. You shove it double distance actually. It's nearly at the edge for you. And then I'll check for Amiri.
I think I am friends with this rock. Like, allied with this rock. So I could squires to bard to the rock.
You can skid up to the rock and see if you will fall or not with balance.
I'm gonna fall.
Hope not. Nope, you don't fall. You don't fall. Okay, for the last check to see who wins. And Amiri is like sweating, being like, you know, what is going on here? Nobody's beaten me yet. What the fuck? So let's take a look for Amiri.
This is just embarrassing for her.
Yeah. You both. You both shove the rock more or less at the same time towards the edge, and you both kind of just like that. By a tiny margin, you could argue that maybe Amiri won, but Amiri doesn't really see it like that. She kind of skids along and is like, she's looking and she's looking at both of the rocks. She's like, really? You actually like nearly beat me? And like more than she steps off of the rink and she immediately like gestures for you to like get over here. As you walk over to her, she lets out a very satisfied laugh the moment that you actually complete her challenge. She does acknowledge the fact that this particular outcome, although she was very proud about being undefeated on this, the fact that, you know, she sees you effectively as an equal in this. The tension in her shoulders fades into something brighter, more genuine, and she reaches over to clap you on your back with enough force to make it feel like as if it's both congratulations and appraisal. Just whoosh. It's like,
I step back before she does that, and we do the predator handshake.
Oh, okay. You know what? She'll take it. She has a huge wide grin, and in her posture, she is very much unguarded, so she's definitely at her ease. And she's like, I'm glad you stepped up to the challenge. Most people see that rock and suddenly remember they've got somewhere else to be.
Yeah, the place I had to be was the other side of this pond.
For rare moments, her energy settles. It's not dimmed, it's just focused. And she's not letting you go. You notice, she hasn't let you go from that particular grip. She reaches to her belt, and she draws what looks to be a dagger. Its edge is nicked and scarred from old use. The hilt is worn smooth by years of grip and travel. It isn't ornate. It's not new, but it's been kept with care, sharpened, and maintained with the kind of quiet respect she rarely shows anything, ever. She then holds it out to you. She's not holding the point towards you, she's holding the blade and handing it over to you.
I will graciously accept the dagger.
This has been with me a long time. Amiri says, voice a little softer than usual. Through fights, through everything. I kept it because it's never let me down. A grin returns, a flash of wild pride beneath the sentiment. The fact that you stood up to me today means you're someone worth seeing what they can do with this particular dagger. And she does indeed press the dagger into your hand, firm and very deliberate. Not stabbing, but making sure that you take it. And she says, but don't go using it on small things. That would be insulting. And in that moment of pause between you, she adds on to it and says, promise me you'll kill something bigger, stronger with it someday. Something that makes the world remember your name when you do it. Her eyes meet yours, fierce but not unkind. Then I'll know I picked right to give you it. And she gives you her dagger.
Mary, it won't be them remembering me, it'll be remembering us, because we're gonna do this together. We're gonna find the biggest fucking quarry, and we are gonna take it down using this dagger.
He nods in very much approval and puts an arm around you, around your neck, and is like, if you got nowhere else to be, let's go get drunk.
I do have a place to be. You want to slide me across the ice pond?
You want to slide across? Okay.
Yeah. Send it.
I swear to God, if she doesn't pick him up by the arm and the leg and sling him across, I'm gonna be a little disappointed.
It's gotta be a shove, right?
Sure. Yeah, she just picks me up and slides me across the ice pond.
She tries to shove it, and as she attempts to shove you, she falls flat on her butt. She's like, ah!
Weak bones.
What did you say? But she will attempt to
across the way where Breeze has returned to the boat cart, to the book cart. Her ears twitch. I sense a disturbance in the ice.
She looks more focused and will give you one more attempt, of course. And this one, of course, succeeds. She gives you a good firm shove across the ice so you can skid right along. And she waves you off. There we go. Lowen, as you sit down, this particular individual, let's go ahead and plop her into the chat, at least for the image. There we go. She seems to be plucking a bit at the strings, but she did take note of your bravado against Amiri. And is like, she looks at you and is like, who were you trying to impress?
You know, honestly, I was not trying to impress anyone. I was just having a friendly competition with a companion.
What is your name?
I'm Lowen Valyri. And who are you?
He kind of ponders a bit, almost like, you know, with a sense of, like, you know, uncertainty. But like almost like you sense that the uncertainty is because of her a bit of an up-nosed attitude, actually. Not because she is insecure. But she does introduce herself and as Animede Bellavara. My name is Animede Bellavara, and how we write the name.
Can you repeat that one more time?
My name is Animede Bellavara. Are you hard of hearing?
Nah, it was just so pretty I wanted to hear it twice.
Let's take a look. Can you roll for... Can you roll for attempting to...
Make an impression?
Yeah.
Which... fuck is it?
Making impressions also after a minute.
10 minutes?
Yeah.
Well,
1 minute of conversation. Not every single attempt to flirt.
Yeah.
Just to give Lowen a chance.
Yeah. Yeah, but I'll rule it this way, that they were kind of, like, you know, babbling a little bit in the introductions. You know, it could take about a minute. So, repeat to me what you said, Lowen, just from my understanding. You said that her name was pretty, right?
Yeah, I said it was so pretty. I wanted to hear it twice.
You see her kind of like, tilting her head a bit towards you in what appears to be brief confusion for a moment, and almost, has this look of, I'm slightly impressed, actually, by your approach. Now on her face, she's like, okay, well, not like Lowenvalier is a bad name either. Not quite of one that I would recognize as nobility, but nevertheless.
That's great. So I pick up a little bit of cheese from the table. I'm like, cheese, though, is my middle name, and I'm not nobility.
Pardon?
No, he's our archer.
I'm not an archer.
What is it you do, Lowenvalier? What do you do?
It really depends on the day. Most of the time, I'm here, supporting my allies, making sure everyone's healthy and comfortable, safe. Patch up wounds, sometimes swing a sword.
I see. But what do you do within the kingdom? What is your role specifically?
So I am the
assume you have-
Magister.
The Magister.
Yeah. So I roll supernatural solution once a month.
She doesn't want to know your SSN. She seems to be interested in the fact that you have this particular position. Because, you take note that she doesn't really require that much explanation, actually. So she is quite witty, and at least to some degree, at least with statecraft and the like, she has some know-how. At least the impression that you get. At least with somebody as well taken care of as herself. As for, the impression that you've made, she doesn't seem to be repulsed by you, shall we say.
Oh, yeah.
So it's a good start.
Arm boy flexing on nobility.
Oh my god, I hate it here. But she then gestures kind of across to these particular festivities, and she's like, eventually, I presume these festivities will come to a halt. The noise is quite loud.
I mean, it is the Candlemark Festival, so it'll be... We've gone through a little bit of a hell. So now is just a time to breathe and rejoice and celebrate what we have survived and what we're looking forward to in the future.
Kind of nods along, and although she doesn't seem to be interested too much in that particular part of the conversation, but then she's like, and how do your companions feel about it? What do they do?
Are you talking about what they do as members of our kingdom's ruling class?
Are they all truly of ruling class, or is it just filling in the gap? And it's a bit of a, you realize it's a bit of a backhanded statement, but it is genuinely curious at the very least. Backhanded though it may be.
Well, you see, a singular ruler has a whole bunch of gaps. No one is good at everything, so we all contribute to what we find to be the most efficient and effective management team that we can provide for this region. So, someone's input is valued, no matter what position that they are in. Significantly less chances for corruption as well.
You, I think you can also, because of the way how the conversation is flowing, you are answering relatively with decent grace, so this does fall under, I would call it social grace.
Stop giving me things I'm not trained in.
Yeah, no, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to agree with Maya on that one. That is 100% diplomacy or society.
That's fine.
But then Baya can give Lowen bonus from his RP. because
Yes, correct. Yes.
he's a DM.
Okay, well, let me take a quick look. How do I give a bonus?
You just change the DC. And then there's the DC modifier of. Actually, okay, so it's easy, so -2. It's very easy, -5. Or it's hard, so +2. Or very hard, +5.
Okay, let me think here. I have what I require. You should be able to see this stone.
Yerp.
Okay.
Don't look at that.
Okay, I won't.
Well, you can look at that one because it's the same fucking thing.
No way! Oh my god. Oh god. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna like be like, oh my god, you. It's like as if you bit your tongue and you know spat out a tooth or something. Like, no, of course not.
No. No. Lowen farted.
I think I'll let Lowen decide on that one if he farts or not. But maybe he fumbles the cheese.
Lowen's a farm boy. He's not trained in fancy rhetoric. He's not quite as intricate with his wordplay as others.
Yeah.
He is achievable though.
She does lean forward and ask you, be like, where are you from? Where are you from?
A farm in Brevoy.
Ah, I see. This makes sense. As if she's like figured out a formula, and again, it sounds a little bit backhanded, but she doesn't appear to be directly wanting to cause any insults per se.
I mean, I'm a farm boy. There's no changing what I am or where I came from.
No one says you need to change.
Glad you think so.
It is impressive enough that you managed to raise yourself to the station of Magister.
I did not raise myself to this position. We worked as a team. We collectively decided that.
But you had will in this discipline of your own. You must have some degree of ambition, do you not?
My ambition is complicated. And that would probably be a discussion for later.
Perhaps. But for now, I know sufficient. Do not let me distract you from the rest of your activity, should you wish to rejoin your camp.
I'm quite comfortable here.
I bet you are. Well, I hope you do not mind that I will tend then to my own.
I will just sit here and listen to you play your lute.
She nods, but she puts the lute down, actually, and she takes out what appears to be some sort of notebook. Literally quite keeping it away from what you can see her writing into it. She takes out a small, tiny pot of ink and a very tiny kind of quill. Well, not necessarily a tiny quill, but a smaller quill. And begins to very just gently dip and just begins to write very quietly. I just enjoying the silence. But that said, you at least didn't make a bad impression, right? I mean, Lowen, at least you get this idea. You do believe it. You didn't make a bad impression on this particular lady. And actually, one thing that she is kind of very subtly testing right now is your ability to stay quiet. And to see how well can you endure silence.
Okay.
Now, that said, the... Close. This. Now, that said, the Candlemark is slowly beginning to simmer down. The food and the ale and the wine, the delicious mulled wine, has been poured many a time, and a lot of food has been shared amongst friends. Prayers have been shared as well, also in silence. Blessings have been given. That said, if there's anything else you guys want to do before the conclusion of this particular Candlemark, now is the time to do it.
Vile, having, finished the performance thing, would give a rose to the pretty elf lady.
Uh-huh. Okay,
Oh, there's so
I'm
many.
going to make note of this, actually. I'm going to make note. Okay,
And then,
let's-
flashily dragon flight front flip off the stage.
Okay, let me help you. I get you, yeah. Okay. Give her rose. Okay.
You'd think that activating flight would allow me to, fly through walls, but I guess not.
No, it doesn't. No, walls are like infinitely high, effectively speaking, as far as game logic goes.
That's horseshit.
Yeah, that's improved on the next Foundry update. I just didn't update the game yet. For the sake of things.
It's kind of fair and kind of cool, too.
Okay. I'm gonna make note of this, that you give a rose to this particular lady. Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay, perfect. Okay. She accepts your rose, she looks at it, she looks at you, she smells it, and it kind of nods and just walks away. She just accepts it. Makes note of it. She does look back at you, and then continues walking.
Vile's just going to smile.
Okay. We may end up having to deal with an assassination now because Breeze will be like, oh, somebody's going to be flirting with my man.
I mean, Breeze has had multiple offers at this point. I don't think she really minds all that much. Plus, Vile's a flirty bitch, so.
That
Okay,
is true.
the pretty elf lady gets one, Breeze probably gets two. He knows how to take care of the people he cares about. It's fine.
Plus, Breeze is over here slavering over the books.
True, that is true. Okay, is there anything else that people want to do before the end of Candlemark?
Breeze would like to buy a collection of books.
Okay, you would like to buy a collection of books. There's a plethora of books available, including books about romance, books about history, books about, the basics of tactics in combat, the basics of swordplay, you name it. So, whatever you would like.
Since she's building a library, she's going to start with history, and then move slowly into the techniques, depending upon how much it costs.
Oh, I swear to God. I swear to God.
That's a book for Viola and I.
Sorry, what?
Right.
I'm flirting.
Oh, the romance history of swordplay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, that's what happens in the bedroom.
I said that's a book for us.
Yes.
Indeed.
Okay. Let's look. So as you gather now a stack of books for you to read, the hours do pass into after midnight. I know that
Jesus.
Wait, I'm going to say that this is because this started in the evening time. I'm going to say that it really does get into the late hours.
It's the shortest day of the year already.
Yeah, I mean,
Fucking sun sets at like 4 p.m.
Anyway.
Nitz, you and I both know we live far enough north to where that happens.
Let's take a look. So, here we go. Although the hours are passing into the middle of the night, the flames of the lit braziers, as well as the very end of the festival, of where the food was made as well, they still crackle away. Although they too will, of course, dim come by past midnight as well. No wind is hushing them into silence. The people are slowly, one by one, going back home, back to their humble abode, and as they do so, the Candlemark celebration slowly becomes a very quiet and very subtle end, without any major fanfare, just everyone on the exact same page for a hope for a better tomorrow. That said, we are at the end of our session. So I think this concludes the Candlemark celebrations well. Well done on influencing so many people and actually celebrating part of the kingdom. Going forward, we will be having more roleplay stuff like this, also for more background related stuff, so look forward to that. Not just with companions, we're going to be throwing in more things for up to that. So, I think that can conclude the session quite well. Unless somebody else wants to share anything else.
Vile would probably get reasonably drunk and then try to like wander around and like listening on conversations, making more conversation.
Yep.
And just trying to, gather information on how people feel and stuff to suit his role of emissary.
Yep. Yep. I'm gonna actually make a note of that. This is kind of I think it's fair to say that Vile would also have heard of the conversational matter between then Anomede and Lowen, at least a little bit, at the tail end of it. Be like, I see those two talking. Wonder what's going on there.
Well, if he catches Lowen's eyes, he would just throw a wink.
Breeze is attempting to sneak off with a book or two.
Why would you steal people who live with us?
Excuse me, do you want to pay for those?
Yes.
I think she meant like post-paying. She's gonna, feck off into a corner and become a bookworm.
Again, I did very specifically state
I
that
know.
I would start at history and move toward technique, depending on what I can afford.
I know. I'm only fucking with you. I'm only being I'm being an ass. No, of course, but you do pay for them, and you do have a stack of books. For those who pay attention to Breeze, you see Breeze on the mounted back of her dog, and is just trying to carry books with her tiny arms. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Technically, she has the sleeves.
That's true. That is true. In that case, you see the books disappearing in the sleeves. And you see the lady like leaning over the counter being like, huh? How is that possible? Huh?
Magic sleeves, spellcaster's best friend.
I see. Okay. And you see that like she doesn't get it at all, but yeah. Okay, I think that concludes it
rides
nicely.
off on Peace Flop.
I think that concludes things nicely. We will pick it up there then next week as a follow-up from the Candlemark and then into the coming chapter. I just need to decide how I want to handle the time that's being spent. But I'll do a bit of brainstorming. Yeah, so look forward to that.
Always looking forward to it. And hope everybody had fun. I was a little bit caught off guard when all of a sudden attention was shoved onto me, which is why it took me a little bit to brain.
Always be on vigilant guard with me as a GM.
Well, it was more that, like, when you shifted to me, I was the only person that had moved this far to the side there. So I was just like, I don't know what I see other than what's on the map, and I don't know if that lines up with exactly what I would see. So,
well, the way how I had it is that you could see everything because this is your kingdom. This is not a mysterious place for you. So that's the way how I ruled it.
yeah,
so
no, but I'm more meant like for the festival.
Yeah,
What specifically is going on around me, so I can interact with stuff.
Does make it a bit difficult to spot.
I should have just asked like, oh, what's happening around me? What do I hear? What do I see? But I just froze out.
Yeah, but I can take that with me for the next time too. Like I can give you that type of prompt before I be like, hey, what do you do? You know, I can do that.
That would probably be appreciated, especially in like situations like this.
Yes, that's a good one. Yeah, I'll take that with me. Thanks.
Yeah, fun session, guys.
I'm glad you had fun. We're going to be following through on that on the next one. Again, I'll find out how I want to spend the free time you guys do in the game. We'll find out together. And I'll make a decision how I want to do that for you guys.
You repeat that? I was not paying attention.
No. That's it.
Fuck you. Okay.
I hope you guys had fun today.
I did.
Good.
Now, for the matter, April 25th is yes, right? Or
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so session next week and then not the week after. Or maybe the week after.
So, May 2nd is uncertain because I need to check for 23rd.
Yeah,
is
maybe.
no.
On the 9th is yes or no, or uncertain?
Yeah.
You can probably figure out scheduling off stream for Baya.
Yeah, figured.
Yeah, fair enough.
But yeah, it should be good.
You've got stuff going on in your life, and that's important for you to be able to take the time to do.
Okay, guys, thanks for checking in. We will tune in there the next time next week.
Yeah.
Jesus. Have a good weekend and week. Bye bye.
Okay, dokie, bye bye.
Thanks for watching us play.
Yes.
Bye-bye.
Okay, thanks for checking in. We'll see you guys on the next one. All right. Yatta. Yatta. Bye bye.